let's see, what can we... If you do an offering, he'll talk. How about, did you make any babies today?
Did you make any babies today, Bugs? Did you make any babies today?
This is from the Bible, small print. God wants 20%.
Just one more minute, everybody, and I'll get started. Can I get a sound check? Can you guys hear me? Over, I know the music is pretty chill. Pretty quiet. Can you guys hear me alright? Can you guys hear the music? Oh, it's about to end, so it's fading out. Cool. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the music's fading out. It's the end of the song. Let me wait until another song starts. There we go. Can you guys hear me over this? I want you to hear the music, but also hear me, you know? Test, 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 test. Yeah, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Coolios, coolios, coolios. Coolios! Alright, well, let's start with our usual introduction, and then we'll move on to all the good stuff, okay? Vicky! Come on, Vicky, everybody! Welcome here to Vicky Channel with your super favorite host today and every single day! Piggy! Welcome, everybody. Welcome all live watchers, all live bugs. Welcome all educated bugs, lurkers, VOD watchers, whoever watches this video, I don't know, a year from now, several years from now. Welcome and happy Easter, everybody. Happy Easter. I'm not a super religious person. I grew up Catholic. Well, I was never really into it. But, you know, regardless, I feel like, you know, Easter is a big holiday, right? And And I do think it's, you guys know, I'm a person that really likes traditions and like doing things, you know, like on a set holiday every year, things like that, right? I like that kind of stuff. I like doing that kind of stuff. So, welcome everybody. Today is is my mic far away? Oh, is it facing me? No, it's not. Here. It was a little far away. Sorry, my setup is a little messy. I have a lot of notes on my desk and stuff. I have a lot of like stuff. Thank you. So come big everybody, happy Sunday. I hope you all have had a wonderful weekend. I haven't been on stream for about 3 days. Although you may have caught me on Takako's subathon yesterday. I was just hanging out with everybody, and at one point we were doing a dub of Anime Club. It was pretty fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it if you were there. Today is Sunday though, and today we're having a little bit of a different stream than usual. I do believe a good chunk of you were not here when I first did this stream back in 2021. This is not my first time going through TempleOS. I first went through TempleOS back on Easter of 2021, but last time I just kind of dove in. I just kind of dove in and tried to let everything kind of speak for itself. I've done a lot of kind of like artist retrospective, artist highlights and stuff like that before, where I kind of deep dive into the history and the life and the work of a certain artist. It was pretty fun how the anime club. Totally. What are we doing today? I'm getting there. Be patient. So today, like I mentioned, we're having a little bit of a different stream, right? Today we are going to be exploring the life and the work and the history of Terry A. Davis, self-proclaimed the greatest programmer on earth. So welcome new bug. Welcome G Pumpkins. And welcome! There's a lot of new bugs today before I started streaming. It makes me really happy to do these kind of streams. So, today I'm gonna be telling you a bit about the life of Terry A. Davis. Rest in peace. He only passed away 3 years ago. So it's Rara sent you. Oh fuck yeah. Terry's story is still pretty fresh. It's still pretty fresh, right? It's still, all of the stuff that we're gonna be talking about today is stuff that happened pretty recently, right? So there's not like huge things like that, you know, like yeah, like he died pretty recently. Things like everything that we're gonna be talking about today happened, you know, within the last couple years. Come out, bud. Yeah, I got you. Here's a bug for you. We have a custom bug today. Shout outs. There he is. Now, there's a lot of videos out there on Terry Davis. He's a very, you know, he's a very inspiring person. He's a very inspiring person. And so if you are interested beyond what I go into today, there are lots of stuff. There's lots of stuff on him. You can go on YouTube. There is a like hour long like down the rabbit hole video about him. There's several people that have gone in depth. And let's kind of get started. Before I go into the real stream part, I want to let you guys know Terry A. Davis was a very mentally ill person. This guy dropped the gamer word like 10 times in a single sentence, right? He was very delusional about a lot of things. He was really troubled. he had some issues. He had some real fucking issues, you guys. But he, you know, after going through his OS once, learning more about him throughout the years, he's a lot more than those issues. And so I kind of hope that we can highlight that a little bit today. I'm gonna go a little bit more into his history, his past, and things like that, to hopefully show you guys a little bit more of who Terry Davis was. I can't show a lot of his personal rants. I will try and show maybe 1 or 2 clips of him. I can't show a lot of them because they're pretty TOS unfriendly. Guy, like I said, he had a lot of issues. Thank you, Pookie. Thank you. And thank you to Sheriff Ram and Brett Botnick. Thank you so much for the resubs today. So let's get over to the main screen I prepared. I will tell you guys a lot. And so like I said, there's some things I might miss, there's some things I might get wrong. If you are interested in going more in depth about this stuff, I really think you should go. You should do some of your own research, right? A lot of this stuff is fresh. We are, you know, Terry was alive to tell us a lot of things, right? He was very much alive to tell us a lot of things. Not gonna make about TempleOS. There's a lot of things we don't really know, right? Anyway, let's go over to the main screen so I can tell you guys all about him. Yay, here we are. So, to kind of also mention, so we're gonna talk about his life first a little bit. Then I'm gonna go in and just play straight up with the OS. This time, so last time I was running the final, what's considered the final version, the polished final version by Terry Davis himself, TempleOS version 5.0.3, I believe, was the very final version, right? Today I'm going to be running a slightly older version than I did last year. Today I'm running version 4.13. It's an older version of TempleOS. It's a little bit messier. There's some more personal notes. There's a little bit more of a mess in there. But it has some other things that got taken out in later versions. So it's gonna be a little messy, but we'll figure it out. Anyways, this isn't the actual OS, this is the picture. I want to tell you guys a bit about Terry Davis. This is really honestly, like, hey, I've learned a lot about him recently, more than I did before. It's really easy to kind of brush off Terry as, yeah, version 4.13, yeah. Hi, Haley. So it's really easy to brush off. Oh my god, Homestuck, shut up. Thought you were gonna install TempleOS on your PC on stream. I mean, I could, but that's not really a it's not really a spectacle. So, let me tell you guys, we're gonna go in chronological order from around when he was born until the time of his death, so that you guys know a little bit of background information. So, by the way, if you're interested in what I'm listening to today I'm listening to One-O-Trix Point Never. Specifically, I'm listening to his Riffs album, which I believe is a compilation album that he made, that One-O-Trix Point Never made, of some of his earlier music. His new music doesn't really sound like this anymore. It's still kind of dope. But it's a little... He's gone in a slightly different direction. It's still very good. I still recommend you check out all his work if you're interested. If you like this kind of sound, you know? Very, very good artist. Very good artist. And I always kind of... I don't know. These kind of sounds make me think of just getting lost in computer code and things. So let's get started anyway. Sorry if my voice is a little shaky. I'm always pretty nervous about I was pretty nervous about these kind of streams because I do a lot of research and a lot of work and stuff. I have like 5 pages of handwritten notes that we'll go over. So forgive me if I get a little shaky and like, you know, kind of scattered things. Anyway, so we have Terry A. Davis. Right? We have Terry. Is my handwriting messy? It's a little messy. Sorry. It's just a little messy. So, we have Terry A. Davis here. So, Terry A. Davis was born December 6th. Or, sorry, December 15th. I don't know why I said December 6th. I'm doing a Terry Davis drama. I'm like, no. Good night, JJ. Good night. So, he was born on December 15th of 1969. Nice. He was born in Wisconsin. He was just born to a regular old Wisconsin Catholic family of 8 kids. I can't relate to that, you guys. I only have 1 sibling. I cannot relate to that. So he was the 7th kid out of 8, right? I can't really relate to that, so I can't really say how much that must have, affected him growing up. But it doesn't seem to be mentioned too much, so it seems alright. He was born to a dad, or he was born from a dad that was an electrical engineer. Sorry, an industrial engineer. God, I told you, my brain's all over the place right now. I'm still nervous. So, his dad's an industrial engineer, so as you can tell, there's already kind of like, engineering stuff in his background, right? So, dad is an industrial, I'm gonna put engineer. My handwriting real messy. I've been writing a lot, so my handwriting got a little lazy, sorry. So, Terry grew up as a kid in elementary school, right? Playing around with Apple II computers. He played around with Apple II computers as a kid, and that was his thing, right? Like in the 70s, 80s or so. That's what the kind of computers that were out there. He was very into them. And so, as a teenager, he then went on to mess around with the Commodore 64. Now, if you're not super computer savvy, I don't blame you, I'm not super computer savvy either. The Commodore 64 was a really popular, really highly selling computer in the 80s. It was really special because it was just a keyboard. This is the Commodore, let me show you. This is a Commodore 64. It's just a keyboard. The computer is the keyboard. You just hook this up to really any monitor, right? I wasn't there for this kind of stuff, but it seemed like it had a pretty nice little like fan base, right? Like people were always building lots of lots of cool stuff on them. It was very seemed to be very customizable. You could do a lot of crazy stuff, a lot of wild stuff. You have one? Yeah. You could, honestly, it was a really huge thing. It was very popular. As you can see, a lot of people already have a lot of people here have memories of them. I've never gotten to play with one. Any relation to Mario 64? I don't think so. The Commodore 64 is still popular. I think when it comes to retro computing, it's one of the more popular things that you hear about, right? It was a big deal. So for Terry Davis, it was a huge deal. He got super into it. He got super into it. I remember I don't have the video on here, but he does mention at some point that he had this book on like mastering the Commodore 64. And basically, you know, he just, as a teenager, he spent his time learning the absolute ins and outs of everything of the Commodore 64. He became a master of it, basically. He became a huge master of it. And just learned everything about it. So he knew fucking... just learned everything. He became a master. A master of it. So, when he grew up, I've heard from some people online and stuff like that, right? That grew up with Terry Davis. They went to school with him and things like that. He was a pretty cool person. Smartest dude in the room, basically every single time. Very, very smart kid. And very, like, just, I think people that are really into computers are really interesting. He went on to get a master's degree, which is a pretty big deal. A master's is a pretty big deal. He went to get a master's degree in electrical engineering. Sorry for my shitty handwriting, you guys. I'm writing on MS Paint. This is from ASU, from Arizona State University. I don't know if you guys know about universities a lot. Arizona State University is a damn good school. It is a damn good school. So this here is nothing to laugh at, right? Like, he, you know, yeah, and this was in the 90s also. This was in the 90s that he got a master's in electronic engineering from ASU. This guy was a really just straight up a genius already at this point, right? Yeah, like right on SS, it was almost an entirely new career. It's a lot of things like that. So then afterwards, he goes on to work for Ticketmaster. I'm sure a lot of you guys have probably used Ticketmaster stuff before. I know I have, to buy tickets to stuff, right? So for a long time, he worked for Ticketmaster, programming fax machines. He did fax machines, and you guys, yeah, a lot of us hate Ticketmaster too. If you don't know what fax machines are, let me show you. Let me show you what a fucking fax machine is. These things are fucking insane. So let me show you a picture of a fax machine, right? This is a fax machine. This is a computer. You know, this isn't your typical, you know, like Windows, you know, like put in your password and just type stuff, right? He programmed on these. He worked in this kind of stuff for a long time. This is a fucking box, dude. This is a fucking box of hardware. I think just learning about these machines really kind of brought it home already how fucking skilled he was. How fucking skilled he was. This is the inside of a fax machine. You can kind of see it right here. This is the inside of one of them, right? Of one of those cabinets. So he used this kind of machine, right? He wasn't just any little programmer. That's the kind of stuff he used. And that was just his job. Right? So, he worked there until about 1996. When 1996, my music is gone. There it is. Has anyone tried to port Doom into TempleOS? I'll get into it a little later. But somebody has managed to get Discord running on TempleOS. Somebody has managed to get Discord running and like a couple other things running in TempleOS. it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. We'll talk about that a little more as we get further on, right? But in about 1996. In about 1996, unfortunately, Terry's mental health started taking a dive, and he started suffering from a lot of manic episodes. Started having a lot of manic episodes in 1996, and unfortunately, they started becoming so debilitating that he had to be hospitalized a couple times, right? So he kind of went on to there. I believe he stopped working because he had to be hospitalized. I do believe he worked in some other places after that, but it's not really important, you know. He had his own work history, his own work that he did, and things like that. At first, he was diagnosed with bipolar disorder, right? And then he was pretty young. Like, this is still, he was only 27. He was pretty young, right? So he first was diagnosed with bipolar disorder, then finally diagnosed with schizophrenia, which is really the main diagnosis, really, that kind of, I guess, matters here. But, you know, he was young, and having these things, it's no joke, you know? These are some very serious illnesses. Oh, sorry. Shows how much I know. Shows how much I know. I was trying to just, like, scribble down my notes real quick. But anyway, thank you for the correction. So this is the main thing to remember here. He was really suffering from schizophrenia. And as far as I believe, he was in and out of the hospital a lot, right? Yeah, you can't be too young or too old. So that's kind of like his life, right? When it comes to his religious beliefs, like I mentioned, he was born a Catholic. Let's go down a little bit here. Actually, we can keep going. So he was born a Catholic, right? I can relate to that. I was also born Catholic. Oh god, I can't fucking spell. Sorry, I'm a little nervous still. He was born a Catholic. However, probably like a lot of people, through a lot of his adult life, he considered himself an atheist. I think that's something pretty common, if you ask me. Something pretty common that happens with people that are born Catholic. I think just you kind of, I don't know, some people just kind of, you know, have their own journey when it comes to their religion, right? And their beliefs, their spirituality, things like that. So he was atheist for a while. He did have some good things. Yeah, he was atheist for a while. You know, that was his life. And it makes sense. You know, he was a computer guy into programming. Makes sense, right? But as his illness got worse, he started having more delusions. He started having more kind of like moments, more episodes, more thoughts about things, more hallucinations. It started getting a little different, right? As he got a little older, and as he started struggling a little bit more with schizophrenia. Something that I thought was really interesting is that at some point around here, he looks at the lyrics for Rage Against the Machine, and I thought that was pretty interesting. So he's listening to these lyrics from Rage Against the Machine, and so the lyrics say, some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. He takes that pretty deeply. And so he says, I started seeing people following me around in suits and stuff. It just seemed something was strange. So he kind of starts like putting in a lot of deep thoughts into these lyrics. And so he, something kind of changes. Starts donating a lot of money to charity, something he hadn't done before. Right? And it's kind of here that he starts having this fear that CIA agents are following him. They're not. They're not. Sorry, they weren't. But this is a really important thing because this gets brought up a lot. He really got hung up on this thing. So he starts believing that CIA agents are following him. You know what? You're right. I can't prove they weren't. I can't prove they weren't. But he might have been right. Okay, he might have been right. But as far as we know, it doesn't seem like it, right? It seems like it was mostly a delusion on his part. So let me switch over to my notes. You see when you're driving the glow. So to explain a meme for a lot of you guys, you are gonna see the word glowy probably mentioned in chat. Right? You're gonna see the words glow in the dark, glowy, things like that in the chat. Welcome, Alice! Welcome! Thank you so much for the 17 months! Welcome, everybody! Welcome! Make yourselves comfy. Make yourselves comfy. We are going over the history and the life of Terry A. Davis, the programmer who made TempleOS completely on his own. Completely on his own. We're talking about his life right now, so you're coming at a good time. You've come at a good time. We are explaining what glowies are. Thank you so much, Alice, and thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. So, going back to Terry here. Yes, we are going over TempleOS. I will be exploring it after we talk about Terry a little bit. I am having a great one, thank you. And thank you, Architectus, for the follow. Welcome. So we're gonna be talking about Terry a little bit, and then going into the OS itself. And just kind of going hands-on with it, right? So, welcome to Fantasy. So going back to it, like I mentioned, you guys, you're all gonna see the word glowy a lot in the chat. It's one of the bigger Terry Davis memes on the internet. So like I mentioned, Terry had these delusions, right? He started getting these delusions that CIA agents that glowed in the dark were following him. He called them a little bit more than that. You know, he called them the gamer word. But he specifically liked to say those glow in the dark CIA gamers. That's what he called them. And so you're gonna hear the word glowy a lot. And he himself, you know, talks about that stuff a lot. He talks about the supposed CIA agents and the suits that were following him everywhere he goes. The paranoia got pretty insane. You guys. He was very, like, troubled and followed by these thoughts, right? Yeah, he did create it. That's him. If you heard the glowing meme before, that's Terry Davis, you guys. He very much was him. So, he believes that around the time that he heard those, welcome Kirby, He believes that around the time that he heard those Rage Against the Machine lyrics, right? That's around the time when God started really showing him messages and talking to him. There are pieces that originally referred to them being blatantly obvious when they tried to get into activist groups, not literally glowing in the dark. I did not know that. Cool. So, Terry Davis, he starts, you know, he has, everything gets a little bit more complicated. His mental health is still going down even more. So, out of nowhere, in a bit of a manic episode, he decides basically to get the fuck out of where he is, believing that CIA agents are following him and that they know where he is and that they're looking for him. And he takes his car and, without a destination, just drives hundreds of miles south. Did he ever say where he was being followed during this period? I'm not sure. I mean, it's all I could find was the Rage Against the Machine lyrics, right? But he just ends up driving hundreds of miles south and ends up in the desert, right? Desert. Not desert. Not desert. Man, my handwriting is bad. So he goes into into the desert, and on his trip there, starts believing, right, that the agents are trying to tell him messages through his radio, right? That the radio that he's listening to is sending him messages, and that they're tracking him, and that they're looking at him, and, you know, following him, and things like that. I couldn't really find a good timeline on this, but my belief is that it happened somewhere between late 90s to very early 2000s that this all happened, right? I think it's, yeah. I think isolation leads to introspection, like Sintar said. I think it, you know, it's really hot. The heat does things to people. And he did live in Arizona, so he wasn't a stranger to the heat. I lived in Arizona for a long time too, and so I know the kind of summer days he lived through. It's really wild to know that he went to Arizona State University, because everybody I knew back then, that's where they were. You know, I didn't go to ASU. A lot of my friends did. A lot of my family did. You know, like, a lot of people I know went to ASU because it was the best school around, and it's a really good school. It's a really, really good university. So, well, he's driving down the desert, right? So now we really are gonna do a little draw the life of. So he's driving in the desert, right? This is his car. He's driving in the desert. These are some cactuses. Driving in the desert. It's great, the stream concept. I like doing this kind of stuff. It's fun. So he believes the radio started talking to him. And so, thinking that there must be some sort of tracking device or something in his car, he dismantles it. He stops in the middle of the desert, starts dismantling his car completely, and with his car in pieces, he throws the keys into the desert. And so now he's in the desert. No car, in the middle of the desert, no car, hundreds of miles south from where he lives, or where he lived at the time. He's just in the fucking desert. Have I streamed about TempleOS before? Yeah, I streamed TempleOS last Easter. But I mostly just went into the OS itself and messed around. this year I kind of wanted to talk a little bit more about his life and talk about everything. Just, a little bit more of an in-depth look at it, right? So, because this is not the end of the story, you guys. It gets fucking wild. It's fucking wild. So, he dismantles his car, right? Throws his keys into the desert. Now he's just wandering around the desert. He gets picked up by a police officer in the desert who sees him wandering around. However, I think you all can guess. Terry probably did not want anything to do with the police or anybody that he probably thought could be related to the CIA agents, right? Like, to the people following him. So, of course, he's in the patrol car. And, yeah, it's like I said, the story is really tragic. Terry's a lot more than a meme. Online, Terry Davis can be seen as a big meme, like funny schizophrenic man, made a programming thing. But he's a lot more than that. He is a lot more than that. He was a man that really struggled, and a genius man that really struggled with that. So that's why I kind of want to go about his life a little bit more today, rather than last year. So going back into it, right? So he gets picked up by an officer. He escapes. He escapes from the patrol car. And trying to escape from this patrol car, breaks his collarbone. So then, so of course he breaks his collarbone and then ends up in the hospital. In the hospital, he gets an x-ray and believes that the x-ray shows... Hey, Burn, hold on. He believes that the x-ray shows that, that there's tracking devices in him, right? He starts believing that even inside his body, there's like tracking stuff in the x-rays and stuff like that, right? As you can tell, his mental state was pretty low at this moment. Pretty low at this moment. So... Be having a field day with the GPS of modern cell phones. I mean, he knew about all that stuff. This wasn't a long time ago. This was pretty recently. Most of you, I hope, were alive during this time. Most of you were on the internet during this time. He only died in 2018, right? And he was very online. He was very active online. He's not some historical, person. He's a real person that lived. So, going back to the story, he escapes from the hospital after getting those x-rays. He escapes from the hospital and tries to carjack a nearby truck. Of course he fails. Of course he fails trying to carjack this truck, and he gets arrested. So, he was jailed for a little bit. Of course he feels, of course, dude, he was fucking probably, still recovering from breaking his collarbone. And he's trying to carjack someone. But he gets jailed. From what I hear, he tried to escape his prison cell by trying to basically hack his jail cell by trying to stick I believe his glasses into an electrical outlet. And I believe fuck up the power. I don't know how it works, but he was trying to do some funny stuff, trying to get himself out of the jail cell. It didn't work. It didn't work. His glasses were not conductive. It didn't work. He could not hack his way out of... Yeah, exactly. He was trying to trip the breaker. By shoving his, I believe the wire of his glasses into it. It didn't work. And so... He does remember this. He has talked about these experiences, as far as I know, right? He was then admitted afterwards into a hospital for about 2 weeks, into a mental hospital for about 2 weeks. Terry Davis himself, you know, does say, there's a quote that he says, right? During an interview, he said he'd been pretty crazy in a way. And he says, now I'm not. I'm crazy in a different way, maybe. But, it seems to be that he kind of considers this to be his kind of like spiritual awakening. Right? All these moments to him seem to be kind of like a message from God. He's very quotable. He's very quotable. He was a really smart man. He was a really, really, really smart man, and I will try and tell you guys more. So he sees this as a message from God. He does get a little better, it seems, you know, through being in the hospital and things like that. So let's draw a line right here. These are some messy notes. These are some messy notes. These are messier than the notes I have in real life. My real life notes are so much cleaner. So, from what I can tell, in around 2004-ish, a little bit before. What are you watching here, guys? We're talking about Terry A. Davis, a man who programmed an entire operating system completely on his own. Completely on his own. One person, without any external anything. From scratch. He did it all himself. And eventually turned it into a thing to try and communicate with people. So let me get into that a little bit, right? So in 2004, he has the J operating system. I might have spelled that wrong. These are some early names for TempleOS, right? TempleOS has gone through some changes. He's been working on it for a long time. I believe even at this point, he was probably working on it for a while. Yeah, whatever. So it's called the J operating system from about 2004 to 2005-ish, right? Not sure if the J stands for Jesus, but who knows? Then another popular name that you might hear, it called is Lustos. He does call it Lustos for a while. He promoted it under this name for a while. Do we still have any of these super early versions? I'm not sure, but I did see. I think somebody may have them because he did share these a lot. Lustos. It was called this from about 2006 to 2012. So pretty long period of time for Lustos, right? For a little bit of time, he called it TempleOS, just for a little bit. Not for too long. Only for about like a little bit of 2012, right? And then finally settled on the name TempleOS. And that's what everybody knows it as now, right? TempleOS. TempleOS and all of these were made with the overall kind of feeling that he wanted to recreate the environment of the Commodore 64. He kind of wanted to, you know, it's 2012, so it's not like modern computing is not around, right? Like 2012, you know, that's, you know, like some of us were already on like Tumblr and shit like that at this time, right? He wanted to recreate the feeling of the Commodore 64, kind of like the environment, the way it felt, the simplicity. And Terry was a very like minimalist person. Welcome! He was a very minimalist person. He was very much a fan of like less is more thing, right? And yeah, so some of the things that he originally meant. Welcome. Some of the things he originally meant with these operating systems. So the J operating system, as far as I know, was mostly just him messing around. This is mostly just him messing around, right? Programming, like, recreating kind of like his childhood of the Commodore 64. Loose Those, he mentions, was a little bit more made for creating video games and things like that. Keep in mind, as I say all this, right? This is all him. This is all him. And, make sure I'm not missing any notes. Even up until this point, to kind of show you guys just how genius, how skilled this man is. All of these were programmed from scratch. Yeah, Mimic is just quoting a lot of Terry's stuff. He said a lot of wild stuff. So, when it comes to his OSs, right? Terry was pretty stubborn in the sense that he did not want to use anybody else's thing. He was very much like, I want this to be mine and my work alone. So he wrote his own he wrote his own language, his own programming language. I'm not sure if it was always called Holy See, but he did go on to write his own operating system language, programming language. Sorry, my brain's a little spinning still. Called Holy See. He wanted to make everything from scratch, and so he very purposely did not use any third-party stuff. No third-party anything. No assistance. He didn't grab anybody else's code. Nothing like that. Everything he had in his programming and everything he had in his operating system was all him. Yeah, I'll get into that. Mimic. The paranoia plays that desire to have everything sourced from himself. I don't think we'll ever really know. But my guess, just being somebody that's very stubborn like that too. I'm also very, I can be kind of like that too. I'm not gonna lie. I can be kind of like that too. So it's part of what makes me relate with some of Terry's feelings. I think you guys know how I can get where, like, for example, if a lot of you have ever reached out to me for help, I actually turn down people a lot. There's a certain pride that comes with, with kind of like doing everything yourself. Everything. And Terry was very much somebody like that, right? He considers himself a lot better than other programmers too. Even at this point, he considered himself one of the greatest programmers who ever lived. One of the smartest programmers of all time. So, honestly, he wasn't wrong. You guys will see when we get into his OS. I want you to keep in mind, when we go into the operating system, that he wrote every single line, every single thing himself. Everything. It's to kind of put it in perspective. A lot of people say it's about the same as if one single man tried to build a skyscraper. It's a huge feat, you guys. It is a huge feat. I think anybody in here that knows about programming can kind of see just how huge of a feat it is. To just write your own, like to write your own thing like that. I'll get to that stuff, Mimic. Be patient with me. Be patient with the details, please. So it's it's all him. It's completely just one guy. It's one guy. It's one guy. It does not run Doom. So no, not huge feature. So there's some very specific requirements in TempleOS. Let me check it out. Hold on, you guys. I gotta make my screen way bigger. Hold on. Don't you think my notes would be thank you, Anonymous. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. Rest in fucking pieces, man. Gone too soon. It's gone way too soon. So, continuing on a little bit, right? So, at this point, Terry Davis claimed that he was in direct contact with God. Thank you, Practice. I will get good. So he claimed he was in direct contact with God. At this point, Terry believed he was full-on communicating with God, receiving orders from God, and yeah, basically he had him on speed dial. Some of the things that God directed him to do. Enjoy your emotes, Easter Bunny. Thank you, Anonymous. Hi, Kaval. So some of the things he was directed to do, right? God told him that he must create the successor to God's second temple. Now, if you don't know what the second temple is, it is a big, very important temple in Jerusalem. It is a real place. It's a very, very important place. Wow! Very important place in Jerusalem. But according to Terry, he was to create the next temple, but as an operating system. And it's meant to work in the same ways as a temple, where you can speak to God there, you can make offerings to God. It was meant to work in the same exact way as a temple. Thank you, Krebs. Have a good day. Thank you. So, some of the very specific instructions from God. God did give him very, very specific instructions on what to do, right? So, instructions from God were, it had to be 640 by 480 resolution. No, Oracle made Java shut up. So it had to very specifically be 640 by 480 resolution. This was the holy resolution. Right? Also, it had to very, 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 very specifically be 16 colors. 16 colors. Specifically 16 colors. He was very strict about this. There's some other things like that. But he just very, very much believed that if you're not watching the stream, it's free. Okay. Not say we were allowed to palette swap. Who knows, man? So these were the directions from God. Instructions or whatever from God. I should change the source resolution to 480p. So during this time, let's talk about Terry's life online. Of course, this man was very much a fan of computers. He was no stranger to the internet. Absolutely no stranger to the internet. So Terry was very, very active on lots of sites. I think people may have seen him back in the day. And here, you know what? Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys a picture of Terry. So that you kind of know what he looks like. This was him in the year 2000. They kind of have a face put through all this info. This is him in the year 2000, right? Pretty standard dude. Pretty standard guy. He must have been 30-something during this, maybe? 30-something, right? So this is him. This is him right here. Let me put him right here. We'll put him right here. Let me make him small. We'll put him right here, right? So you guys can see him. So this is Terry Davis. That's what he looks like. And so, like I mentioned, when it came to him being online in online circles and stuff, he was pretty active on Reddit. He was very active on Reddit. It's funny to think about, but he was a spammer. He was basically a spammer. Not on purpose, obviously, but he was so obnoxious. He was so obnoxious. If you look at the screenshots of back when he was trying to promote what was at the time Lustos, he would just fucking post about it all the goddamn time. All the fucking time. He would just post about it, right? He would just post about TempleOS, Lustos at the time. All the time. Everything. Missionaries are not spammers. I guess so, but man, basically, everybody hated him. Everybody thought he was just kind of spamming, right? I'm not quite sure if there was like a lot of like heavy religious stuff in the programming at the time. It seems that it kind of seems like the OS wasn't always, this like gate to God, temple to God kind of thing. But he was seen as a nuisance on a lot of these sites. He was kind of just seen as like the resident, nobody really took his stuff seriously. He was just kind of seen as a nuisance everywhere, right? And so he got banned a lot. He got banned. And good old Terry. Yeah, it was kind of like, not even then. I think a lot of people were just like, they would just ignore him. And every once in a while, I was like, alright, dude, like, this guy is just fucking crazy. Like, just ignore him. Seemed like he would get a lot of comments being like, we get it, we get it, dude. Just make one thread. You don't have to post 15 different threads about your operating system. Just make one and update it. Of course, he would get in fights with people. He would get on internet arguments a lot and would end up being very, just very, like, not appreciated. Very kind of, like, infamous. Very infamous about how much he, like, posted his stuff all over the place. He got banned from Reddit all the time. He got banned from all sorts of forums. I believe he went on, like, Hacker News and stuff like that. He got banned there. He got banned everywhere he went. He kind of gave himself a reputation that people knew that if he showed up on your forum, he was gonna cause issues. He was gonna start saying shit. He was gonna start getting crazy and arguing with people. Things like that. He had a pretty big reputation, and he also loved to try and circumvent bans. So he was always trying to make new accounts, always trying to get past the bans and keep posting his stuff, things like that. I think it's pretty funny that he was just kind of causing trouble online for such a long time, just like fucking driving everybody crazy, driving mods crazy and stuff like that. He had a lot of angry bursts, right? And you can see a lot of these online. There's some information I probably won't get into, right, that other places online do, but there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff like that. And then he started getting such a reputation, so he's banned on Reddit and everything like that. He starts getting such a reputation that he actually does start getting some eyes on him, right? People do start kind of noticing his work a little bit. some people do genuinely start looking at it and thinking like, all right, you know, like this is so-so, all right? He could not stop shitposting, you guys. Yeah, that's right. He could not stop shitposting less to avoid getting banned. So, you know, obviously, he was starting to get some eyes on him. Both people that really respected him, and he had a lot of cool fans. But he had a lot of trolls. He had a lot of trolls, a lot of people that would just like harass him online. Just because a lot of people would kind of see them as, you know, just like, oh, there's this fucking crazy dude. You can just make him do and say stupid shit for the laugh, right? He was kind of seen a little bit of as like a lol cow. So, it starts getting a little. No, don't fucking make a picky Reddit. Here the timeline gets a little blurry for me, so some of my details may be all over the place. But around this time, he kind of, you know, he's working on his program and his operating system. He's promoting it a lot. People start kind of noticing, right? That if you go to his website and if you go into the software and things like that, it's kind of weird, right? This isn't your usual, just like, you know, this isn't your usual just like, you know, operating system or just like programming thing like that. There's a lot to it. There's a lot in it. And it's something that he's been spending his whole life on, right? Like a good long time. Just working on this. People kind of start thinking like, hey, maybe this dude is someone to keep an eye on, right? This isn't your father's operating system, exactly. So, he does, you know, Terry Davis wasn't necessarily ignored, right? It's not one of those cases where, like, nobody knew who he was until after he died kind of thing. People did know who Terry Davis was, and people did know who he was when he was alive. Articles were written about him. He started getting more and more popularity, more and more just kind of like eyes on him all over the internet. So he becomes a bit of an internet figure, for better or for worse, right? He starts developing a little bit of a fan base. Some of the trolling he got was totally undeserved. Oh, absolutely. Some people were real fucking assholes to him. Some people were real fucking assholes to him, and honestly, they fucking awful people. But it was that era. You know, it was that era of people going fucking crazy, harassing these people online, right? Just to get some funny content of some dude losing his shit, right? And so he became kind of internet famous, even at his mental state, right? That's true. That era never really ended. He became pretty internet famous, and you can kind of imagine, you know, the kind of trolling that went on, the kind of things. Terry was the kind of person that just had his home phone number on the operating system, right? You could very, very, very easily find his home address, his phone number. You could just call him. Like, you straight up could just call his number and he would answer. So it was, you know, it was very easy. It was very easy to get there. So, Terry Davis also, one of the things that's really fascinating that makes him different from a lot of the other artists and like a lot of the other people of interest, right, that I've talked about on my streams and on my like spotlight streams before, is that he did a lot of streaming. Terry Davis was a streamer, you guys. He was a streamer. He did very long streams for a very long time. He regularly did like 10, 12-hour streams, right? Where he would just... At first, they were just like streams where he was kind of showing off TempleOS, right? Yeah, he was very open about it. At first, he was just doing these streams just to kind of like show off TempleOS. And there is something I did forget to mention to you guys. When it came to the instructions from God, there is no... Keep in mind, there's no networking. There's no networking in TempleOS either. There was no internet. I don't think that was specifically an instruction from God. I think from what he said, it's just like... He said it would be like trying to fucking reinvent the wheel to try and make networking from scratch. So he didn't do it. But kind of going back on everything, right? He's on the internet. He's streaming a lot of these, like, you know, just clips and videos of him working on it, showing, and am I gonna touch on why one of his YouTube channels got nuked? Of course, yeah, I'll talk about a lot of that stuff. We're getting a little close to the end of my notes. So then after that, we'll kind of just go in a more disorganized manner. But yeah, he was very minimal about it. He's very minimal. How much did you guys donate to Terry's VTuber? I don't, honestly, to be honest with you guys, I don't think Terry would have become a VTuber. I don't see him doing it. I don't see him doing it. He was a very minimal person. He was very much a less is more person, right? So, how do you get tricked into that? Okay, so, going back to his streams, right? He would do all these streams, and he was also very internet famous. So, of course, people would show up to the streams to mess with him. I'm not gonna show them because the clips get pretty fucking spicy. Like I said, he got to a point where he was dropping the gamer word like 5-10 times per sentence. Every other word was the hard N-word, you know? He did not hold back. He did not hold back. And so people would call him. People would send him things. People would trick him. People would call him and just like say a bunch of shit, you know, like just to kind of like rile him up and get him mad on stream, right? Because he would answer the phone live on stream. He would just like answer, and people would talk to him and say a bunch of stuff to get him really pissed off, you know, to troll him. And he fell for it every time. Yeah, it's that kind of spicy. Yeah. If we ever have a Terry Davis Christian crossover, they're not the kind of people I think that ever would have interacted. They're very different. Very, very different. I think the only thing they have in common is just that they are people that were looked at by the internet a lot. They're very different people. It's a very different level. I do think, yeah, like Dr. Raposo said, it's not like everybody trolled him. He did get a lot of trolling, he did get a lot of harassment. Even in person, sometimes. But he wasn't completely ignored. Like I said to you guys, there were articles written about him. You know, he did have attention, positive attention on him. And it wasn't just the kind of attention that was like, oh, look at this wild man, he wrote all of this by himself. Very, you know, people that knew their stuff, and I kind of agree with them. People that kind of knew their stuff compared him to people like Steve Jobs or Steve Wozniak. A lot of people believe that if it hadn't been for struggling with his illnesses, he very much may have been on their level, straight up. Straight up. That is the kind of genius that Terry Davis was. Even though all this crazy internet stuff was going on, even though, you know, he was just like some wild dude on the internet at times, at the end of it all, he really was a genius. He really, really, really was a genius. And seriously, he would have done so much for the tech world. You would have heard his name in, you know, in in books. I think you still will, honestly. Give it another 10 years, and I think Terry Davis will definitely leave a mark in history. But he wasn't ignored, you know. He did have a lot of good stuff like that. Now, he did acknowledge the reason that he used the gamer word so much. Compared to Linus Trouble, he got mad. The reason he used the N-word so much. Now, I'm not excusing him. I'm not saying anything. I'm not encouraging anything like that. But the reason he said it so much, according to him, he says he used it so much to get back at agencies like BBC and a lot of stuff like that he believed were trying to perform psychological warfare on him. He believed that it was his way to fight back against the CIA agents. He kind of like saw it in a way as like, I'm not a pussy, I'll use this word against my enemies, I'll use the real word. So he very much saw it as like like this is how I fight back, kind of thing. That's why it's a really interesting thing. When I first found out about Terry Davis, I kind of just wrote him off as some racist asshole. Right? I was like, this dude just fucking throws around the N-word like nothing. Like, what a racist asshole. Like, what a piece of trash kind of thing. But, when you learn more about Terry Davis, it's pretty... Terry does not make a good first impression. At all. He does not make a good first impression. But I think when you learn more about Terry, you can kind of see that it's not as simple. It's not that black and white, Longtown says, I think it was Wesley Willis who said he said awful things against the demons to scare them off. It's pretty similar. He kind of figured that by saying stuff like that, he could kind of like fight back and scare them off and things like that. So let that kind of, show you, right? Kind of just how he really was. When you actually listen to Terry, I'm not gonna say he wasn't racist, I'm not gonna say he wasn't. But that's not... He was a lot more than that, And I don't think that's enough to kind of like just push aside, his story and his accomplishments and things he did. He was a very troubled person, and so there's a lot more to it than just, the black and white of it, right? He's so much more than that. He is so much more than that. I'm just talking about Terry, because like, when you first bring up Terry Davis in a lot of places, like I said, the first impression was he was just some racist, schizophrenic asshole. He was, but he's a lot more than that. He was a lot more than that. Like, I'm not gonna say he wasn't. He was pretty insane. But he's a lot more than that. And he was also very, very mentally unwell. And, it's just not the same, yeah. Yeah. He was a real talented person. So, kind of continuing on, right, with everything. So, like I said, he did gain a lot of respect from people. Yeah. You can hear me flipping my page on my nose. So, he did gain a lot of respect from other people. A lot of people really were impressed by the stuff that he did. Like I mentioned, once again, this guy, in the time span of about 10, 15-ish years or so, right? Like about a decade or so, he wrote an entire operating system. If you're on your computer, look at everything you're using now, right? Look at everything you're using. Consider the fact that Windows operating systems, maybe like Linux, Mac, anything that you're using like that, They are operating systems that take teams. There are several teams of people. There are so many people working on these things. It's a very big effort, right? Terry built everything himself from scratch, from zero. He refused to use other stuff. And so, yeah, he built his own compiler. I'm not a big programming person. I've only ever taken basic programming courses and done stuff like that. But yeah, for example, like Barry says, Linux is a result of thousands of people, right? TempleOS is one person. So he made his own assembly code. He made his own programming language. He used another programming language a little bit as a basis, but it's pretty different. He had his own way of doing things. Yeah, and it's hard to really explain just how grand of a feat this is, guys. You know, you look at things like Toho, it's all one dude, right? You look at things like Undertale, it's all one dude. You look at all those projects where it's like it's a single person that has done all this. Terry Davis really was a genius. This guy knew the ins and outs of everything he was writing. He wrote all of it himself. And I will show you guys. You can see every single line of his code. You can just look at it. You can just look at it. You can just mess with it. You can just mess with it. And so even during this time, a lot of people said that even during some of the darkest times of basically a high intelligence schizo shitposter, he's a lot more than that. I'm gonna be honest, I think just calling Terry Davis a high intelligence schizo shitposter is it's just kind of like taking everything that he is and crumbling it up into a little piece of trash. You know, I think he is so much more than that. So much more than that. After doing more research, I think welcome Shmup. They're doing some more research. Honestly, this guy was on a whole nother fucking level. This guy was on a whole nother fucking level. And people aren't really joking when they say he... Yeah, it's reductive. Yeah, thank you. People aren't really joking when they say we're talking about Terry Davis and TempleOS, both of them together. People aren't really joking when they say that had his illnesses treated, had he been able to have all that treated a little bit, he really would be somebody on the level of people like Steve Jobs. You know? People like Steve Jobs, Steve Wozniak, all those legendary names in programming. It's not a joke when people say that. It really isn't a joke when people say that. It's very, these are people that know what they're talking about. And so that's what makes this really tragic. That's what makes this really, really specially tragic, right? So, let's continue a little bit. So he, talking about his illness and stuff. Terry did live with his parents for a long time. So let's talk about that. So I might have to scroll to the side of it. Yeah. So he lived with his parents for a while. This was something that was very hard for them. There we go. So something that was very hard for his parents, right? He got in tons of fights. My fucking handwriting is super sloppy right now. Super, super sloppy. But, he, at a certain point, stopped taking his meds. He stopped taking his meds because... yeah, I'm glad to teach you. He stopped taking his meds because he believed that they were stifling his creativity. Is this still one of Trick's Brain Every? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, this is still some of it. It's the last song right before what I have here. I'm probably gonna start the playlist again a little bit. So kind of continuing with the whole thing with his parents. There are videos. Yeah, I agree too, Kirby Kerman, actually. I want to read that. So Terry Davis brings attention to the reality that there are really unique-minded people out there who are shown to the world through the internet, but also torn down through the internet. Honestly, yeah, it's really well said. Really, really well said. So, there are videos out there. I'm not going to show them because they're stressful, you know. Terry was very much the kind of person to straight up just record himself having an argument with his parents. Rest in peace, Terry. He was the kind of person that just uploaded and recorded himself arguing with his family, having these like religious and political arguments, just really taking it all out on them, on his family. You can find them online. Some of the other videos and stuff on YouTube that go a little bit more in depth about his life do show them. Anyway, it became such an issue. People say there's a couple reasons that he probably got kicked out of his parents' house, right, eventually. His fans did put together a crowd fund to buy him a drum set, because he was into drums. Some people say that the drum set might have been something that probably really got on the nerves of the family he was living with, you know, his own family. However, it seems that to be the final straw was when he just straight up got in a fist fight. He got in a big fist fight with his dad. And that's when his family was like, you're out. Sorry, you're out. They called the police. And he got kicked out. He got kicked out of living from his parents. I understand that. This part of his life is pretty interesting because I understand the feeling of I don't want to take these meds anymore. They stifle my creativity, you know. I've never been on schizophrenic meds. I've only ever been on anxiety and depression medication. But to kind of go into a personal note for myself, I kind of felt the same way, you know. And I think a lot of people, I'm not encouraging anybody, you know, to stop taking your meds or anything. But my own decision was, you know, I kind of was like, I just don't feel the same, so I stopped taking them. I think maybe Terry felt a similar way. You know, he kind of felt like it just wasn't the same. And I can only imagine it's pretty different with schizophrenia medication, right? It's pretty intense medication. It's a complicated thing, right? It's a complicated thing. So he moves around a lot. I don't know specifically what year this is, but I assume this is... I'm gonna say this is probably like 2016, 2017, 2018. Right around that time, right? He moves around a lot. And finally, in April of 2018, he stops over in Portland, Oregon. I don't know if there was any specific reason, but he stops over in Portland and struggles, unfortunately, struggles with homelessness, becomes homeless here for several months. Now, I've talked about homelessness before on my stream, right? The music begins to stop. So, I've talked about homelessness before on my stream. It's no fucking walk in the park, you guys. It is no fucking walk in the park. Being homeless is... It's not fucking easy. And it was very clear that it was taking a pretty huge toll on him. I mean, I can't blame him, right? You know, it would take a huge toll on anybody. It would take a huge toll on anybody. Rock says, what the fuck is wrong with Portland? You know, some people say that it has like a curse set on it since like fucking ages ago and stuff like that. Who knows? Who knows? It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. The fact that it's Portland doesn't really matter at all. The only thing that I can think of is that yeah, Portland does have they have a pretty bad homeless problem, and it is very common for homeless people to kind of like go from city to city, and yeah, it's really hard to get out of homelessness, right? So there's a lot of stories. This was 2018, you guys. This was 2018. 2018. This is pretty recent. This is pretty recent. Every single person in here was alive in 2018. Every single one of you was probably on the internet 2018. You know, you can still remember 2018, right? And emotionally I wasn't. Yeah, fair enough. I feel that. So, are you sure? Can you prove it? You're serious? Why you traveled to Portland? The most accepted, one of the most expensive. You got catfished. That's right! Oh, dude, I almost forget about that. He did get catfished. People really messed with him, and one of the things that they messed with him is, Terry had a really strange obsession with a female blogger. Like a female, like, physics blogger girl. And people would mess with him in his emails, pretending to be her. Most of the time, he saw through them, but apparently there was one that caught him and catfished him, and he was very obsessed. I fucking forgot about this. Thank you so much, Arpacasa, for mentioning it. People were messing with him, and he has a lot of videos where he started believing that he was married to her. And he was making a lot of videos that were like, oh, they're just for you, you know, and he indeed would even record himself masturbating for her. It was... I fucking hope to God she never saw any of those. Like Spike said, this was really well documented. This is 2018. All of these were very documented. She saw them? Well, oh man, that's gotta be rough. So this is all pretty recent stuff, right? There's a lot of videos, like I said, you can find tons of videos of, you know, on this and all his talks, and you can hear a lot of this stuff straight from his mouth. So, like I said, he was homeless for a couple months in Portland. There's a lot of stories of, it's 2018, so at this point he had a lot of fans, right? He really did have a big fan base still. Had a big fan base at the time, and he really became so ill and delusional and just, you know, just really was not doing well. And people would sometimes, like, there was two kind of fans, right, that would approach him in real life, because he just kind of hung out in front of the public library for a while. There's two kinds of people. There were the people that were genuinely respected him would reach out, give him, you know, like little hygiene kits, buy him food, things like that, offer him a house, which he always declined. He always declined housing. And then there was people that would just go and fuck with him. There was people that would just go and mess with him. It would get to the point that, you know, even genuine fans, even people that were not there to harass him, he would kind of just like have outlashes at him. I don't blame them. You know, you're living on the street. It's hard to know if people that come up to you can be trusted. So he would, even on the streets, people were kind of poking at him, right? So even when he was homeless, he was still kind of being harassed sometimes. There is a very, 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 very important interview done with Terry Davis. I know it does have a lot of parallels with somebody that was very well documented on the internet. A lot of homeless people do decline housing. It's hard, man. It's hard because at least when you're homeless, you're not under somebody's rules, and I don't blame him. He probably had a lot of bad experiences trying to live with others. I don't blame him, man. It's probably a mix of all those things. But he did struggle for quite a while. There's a lot of videos of just him on the street. There's videos of him, like, you know, somebody passes by, he just calls them the N-word, starts picking a fight with strangers on the street. You know, he's just sitting on the sidewalk. It starts getting really, really tragic, right? Really tragic. I don't know. It's like I said, it's really hard to say. But during this time, a couple of programmer kids actually drove out to him. They bought him food and everything, and they recorded about an hour and a half interview with him. This interview is really cool. You can find it on YouTube. You can just look up like Terry Davis interview or so. It's just a bunch of kids. It's just a bunch of programmer kids. And they're just asking him about like TempleOS and about programming. It's a really respectful interview. And it's there where you can see how completely lucid he was anytime that he was talking about computers. When it came to the topic of computers, it's like he was okay. It's like everything was fine. He was completely lucid. He could still tell you everything. It was his focus. It was his absolute focus, his passion, right? But he also wasn't afraid to say, like, yeah, dude, like, being homeless sucks. He would say a lot of stuff like, being homeless is really rough. There's a part during the interview where you can hear people in the background talk about, you know, how often they shower and stuff like that. And you could kind of tell that it would kind of bother him, because he mentions to the interviewers, he's like, being homeless is pretty rough, you know? You don't really have access to showers and things like that. And you could tell, you know, you could really, really tell that it was really starting to weigh down on him. So, I want to show you guys a video. This one does not have any crazy stuff, but I do want to show you guys. So this is Terry. I don't blame you guys if you don't want to watch this. There is no gamer words in this. There's no gamer words in this. It's fine. I checked it. I watched it. So August 11th, 2018. Terry Davis makes his way to the Dales in Oregon. It's an area a little bit away from Portland. It's not that far away, right? Where's my right here? Let me make it a little bigger. So, is this him right here? So, August 11th, 2018, he uploads this video. Yeah, let me turn this down here. And he deletes all his videos. All of his videos. Every single one of his videos. and uploads this video called Terry Davis Rises to Throne. And let me play it for you guys. It's pretty short. It's only 2 minutes.
Well, I'm King Terry, and learned how to purify myself in a horribly impure environment. It's pretty rough living homeless in a field outside a little town, and coming into their library, and it's a very pure town, and must have been an extreme shock to them to see such a horribly sick person come in here and pollute everything, and it was a lot of torture to snap me into an ability to handle purity for this job. There's a little castle over there. Let's see, where's that castle? There it is. Oh no!
It's a pretty sad video.
So, that's a little castle. I don't know. I really like this library. So, come here and use their computer and smoke out here. They must have been freaking out because such an impure person was in their presence. Oh well, I was clueless. Now I used to have a respect for purity. So, well, it's good to be king. Wait, maybe. I think maybe I'm just like a little bizarre little person who walks back and forth. Whatever, you know. But
that's it. Let me put that away. The bizarre little man. Bizarre little person who walks back and forth. So, so he uploads this video, right? He uploads this video, deletes all his other videos, and a couple hours later, that same day, it's reported nearby that there's been a man hit by a train. People immediately start flooding the police station with calls, trying to ask, like, hey, who was it? Who was it? And it was confirmed to be Terry. People don't really know if it was an accident. It's from the same day, yeah. People don't really know if it was an accident or if it was a suicide. It was said that he was apparently walking with his back to the train, and he got hit by an incoming train. People don't really know, but it's... I think a lot of people say, a lot of people can kind of guess, and same with some of like the police stuff. It's thought to be a suicide. So it's, man, it's pretty dark stuff. It's pretty depressing shit. Either way, that was only August 11th, 2018. This video is uploaded on his own channel. And of course has a lot of comments that you can read through. And things like that. Goo Bear. I'm not gonna play the clip, any of his other clips, because I mean, I played that clip of like him explaining after Egypt at the beginning of the stream for the opening. But I'm not gonna play any of his other ones because, like I mentioned, it's a lot of TOS stuff, and he says a lot of stuff that I'm not gonna put on my stream, you know, to keep myself safe. But you can tell he wasn't in a good place, right? You can tell he wasn't in a good place, and for me, if you ask me personally, I think it might have been his decision. I think it might have been his decision, if you ask me. Just based on the way he talked. He mentioned that he was purified, and he was, you know, he had found a way to be purified and purify himself. But he also mentions that he doesn't want to litter the internet. We're gonna find this later when we go into TempleOS itself. But according to TempleOS, the 11th commandment, you know, of like the 10 commandments, the 11th commandment is do not litter. So I think that's why he deleted all his stuff and maybe made the decision that he made. Pakazo says, after Terry's death, a huge rift amongst his fans finally hit a breaking point. People who openly bragged about breaking him got doxxed to oblivion, placing blame on them over his mental state during the last months. It was a big deal, you guys. It was a big deal. I personally found out about Terry, I think on the day of him passing away. Because it was such huge news. It was such a huge deal. All over the internet. I think probably a lot of you probably saw it and just probably didn't know who he was at the time. I don't blame you. I didn't really know who he was at the time either. I was like, oh, this internet guy, you know, passed away. It's a pretty tragic story. And that's where his story ends, right? August 11th. Yeah, he looks like he's 60s in the end. It does. That's what homelessness does to people, dude. That's what homelessness does to people. It really fucks people up. I mentioned it before, but I spent a couple years working in medical stuff for the homeless. And it is not fucking easy. It is not fucking easy at all. It really, when you really get closer to that world, you kind of realize how fucking nice you have it. How fucking nice you have it. Right? In your little house, with your little roof, with our little computers, with our food, you know, with our shower. We can just go to the bathroom, we can just use the toilet, right? You know, when we get cold, we just have a blanket. Sometimes we have a heater if it gets hot. You know, you can get a cold glass of water. You can turn on the AC. You don't have any of that when you're homeless. None of it. None of it. None of it. None of it. You don't get any of it. And on top of all that, you have to deal with being outside, dealing with people that look down on you, all those things, right? I wasn't a nurse. I I worked with doctors and stuff like that, but I wasn't a nurse. I don't have that kind of qualification. So that's the story of Terry Davis. That's his life. That's the kind of life he led. There's a lot of other people on the internet that have gone a lot further into his life than I have. So if his life is something that you'd like to learn more about, I really recommend checking it out for yourself. There is a Down the Rabbit Hole video on it. It's very good, although he doesn't cover everything, actually. I have a lot of respect for Frederick Nuxon, but he does not cover everything. There's a lot to cover with Terry. I really recommend the video by, I think the guy's called like some random gamer or something like that. Welcome unit, welcome readers, welcome. And I think it's called something along those lines, right? I really liked his video. He went pretty deep into a lot of stuff. Surprisingly, Linus Tech Tips did do a video about a year ago on TempleOS as well. And it's done pretty well also. I do recommend it as well. There's a lot of really good videos out there. And also, you can just watch his streams. You can just watch his streams, you guys. Like, you can just straight up go watch him just how he was. All the streams, all the phone calls, everything like that, right? You can just watch it. Thank you so much again for the radio net. We had a good time playing Gmod. Thank you. Thank you. We just finished talking about the life of Terry Davis. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty tragic. So if my voice seems a little shaky, and if I seem a little trembly, it's because this stuff is pretty heavy. Pretty heavy. It's a little hard to talk about sometimes, and it's pretty heartbreaking. I have a lot of respect for him, you know? I have a pretty big amount of respect for this man. And I'll never know what it's like. I'll never know truly what it's like. I'll never truly know what he felt. You know, and I may not be the biggest yeah, basically, him being homeless just accelerated things. He was already, you know... And to tell you guys the truth, for a lot of very mentally ill people, that is unfortunately, it's a pattern. It's a thing that happens. So, you know, I play the clip where he talks about his reality. I can try it. I think I try here.
For quite a number...
I can play it. I haven't screened it. I'm not sure if he's gonna drop the gamer word. I am very heavily avoiding anything where he drops the gamer word on Twitch because Twitch is very strict about it. Very strict about it. I'm not trying to get myself banned here. It's about 4 minutes. Can somebody... Here it is. I would like to play it on stream and show it to you guys. But if somebody can screen it for me real quick, and just kind of make sure that it's fine for me to play. I didn't have time to screen a lot of clips. I've been kind of busy. So if somebody can just kind of go over it real quick, and if it's fine, I would like to have you guys listen to it on stream. He says a lot of things that, you know, Terry said a lot of insane stuff, a lot of insane angry stuff, but he also said some really incredible stuff. Really incredible stuff. Thank you for the stretch. It's 8 minutes. Yeah, we can probably listen to the shorter version. There's an F-bomb. F-bomb is fine. What I'm just trying to avoid is the gamer word. Thank you guys for listening to it. Anyway, so to kind of talk about what happened after, you know, the kind of things that have happened nowadays. So like I mentioned, somebody did get Discord running on TempleOS. TempleOS is open source. You can go in it and you can look at every single line of code. You can look at everything he's written. You can look at the way he programs. A lot of people that have analyzed his code really talk about how impressive it is, right? That the way he codes is very simple, very clean. A lot of things that would take so much more coding, he's able to do it in a smaller amount of programming. He has this way in that he programs where if you've ever programmed, right? Like, usually, I'm only a beginner programmer, right? So I don't know that much about this stuff. But when you program, you usually, in some languages, you put in all your like, how do I call it? Like, everything that you're gonna call upon later. you have it at the beginning, and then you have your coding, then you have like the, you know, if then stuff like that. It is very, very, very optimized. It is very, very optimized. It's come down to him being Christian, is it? I think it might be a little bit of both. He was Catholic, he wasn't Christian. I think it might be a little bit of both, but I think he had a lot of pride in being very minimalist about this stuff. He was very, like how, I don't really know how to explain this because I'm not a programmer. But I think those of you that are probably know what I'm kind of talking about. Okay, the video is clean. Thank you for checking in. Thank you. Cool. Thank you so much, you guys. It means a lot that you all screened it for me. So I do want to listen to that in a moment, but people have studied his code. It's starting to get, we're starting to get to that point in like the history of Terry Davis that people have studied his code. People are trying to teach themselves Holy See. There are guides on YouTube on how to program, how to learn to program in Holy See. There are guides on how to yeah, I'll turn my music off, it's fine. Kinda gets loud, it's fine, we'll deal with it. There's guides on how to program it. There are people analyze the way he wrote, because at the end of the day, even with how fascinating everything was, even with how tragic and how much there's going, no, I know there's music over the video, I know. I got what you meant, but it's still everything was written by a single person. He did not seek out any assistance. He didn't use anybody else's code. It was all him. He wrote it all himself. So I do want to listen to this clip actually. So let me pause my music. And listening to this much OPN has me feeling a very certain kind of way, man. Thank you, Raj! Thank you, Ranchero! Thank you so much for gifting subs to 5 bugs. Please enjoy your sub if you received one. Thank you so much. Thank you, you guys. It is very fitting, right? I think OPN really is fitting. Yeah, Drop got one, and Wolf, Sweetgrass, and Erwin, and Condition Bleen. Congratulations. So let me go ahead and play this for you guys. There's no video, I believe. It's just audio.
For quite a number of years, I have had confusion on my exact reality.
So shout out to VOD watchers, real quick. This song does have a this clip does have a song in the background. I don't know if it'll get muted. I've never heard the song before. There's a chance it could get muted. If it does get muted, I recommend, if you want to hear this clip, go check it out on YouTube. It's called Terry Davis on Reality. I really apologize if it gets muted, though. I don't think it will, but just in case.
So, Terry, me, there's just something not right about my reality, and I don't have any. Maybe one day he came up with the conception, hey, what if I'm like in a bubble and there's cameras, and he had this conception that explained his reality. What I need is some concept of what my reality is. You know what I mean? For Terry, I have zero conception of what my reality is. I don't know. The simplest thing is I'm a person who's on disability, and I drive around in my car, and I buy food, and I sleep in a campground, and once in a while I talk to a person in a store. I ask them for, I make a purchase of soda or something.
Can you guys hear it okay?
Buy some cigarettes. But then it starts getting strange. Like, why does the radio seem to talk to me? Like when I say stuff here in the when I talk to myself, the radio seems to respond. Now, perhaps I have to explain that when it responds, it's sort of like a sort of a code. What do I mean by that? When they say one thing, I interpret it as though they're speaking in code, speaking something else, and that something else is a response to what I just said. So,
Hi, Fuzzy.
that's kind of the simplest thing. And then you start getting like the YouTube videos are popping up based on what I say here, like in the YouTube feed box, okay? And, the internet sites I go to are supposed to be somewhat comprehensive, and yet they look like a very, very tiny world. And when I walk the streets, I get a very vague sense that I'm not just some stranger, I get a very vague sense that I'm somebody that they're interacting with, like for example, a reality TV star or something. I get a vague sense, maybe that's what I am. Maybe I'm imagining it. So basically, it goes on and on and on. My whole reality is very confusing. I don't really have a choice. Sometimes I think that as you mature, you just, they speak of heaven as a cloud. If you can imagine walking around on some crazy, like you look down and like it's fog, but somehow you're walking around. Maybe that's reasonable. I don't know. It's pretty weird. So there's always the desire to make it real, But
yeah, this is
after
him.
20 years, it doesn't seem to get real. And the whole time there's been a verge of making it big. For the past 20 years, I've been like, oh, great. Now they're finally understanding that I have a space alien. The whole world will know. So, yeah, I'm really, let's just say I'm walking in the air, and somehow I'm floating way up in the air, and I have no idea what's under me. I mean, just imagine you're just like walking around up in like the sky or some crazy shit. You say, why am I walking around in the sky?
Well, that's the part of the clip. There is a fuller version, apparently about 8 minutes long. I'll let you guys watch a lot of those clips yourselves. They're on YouTube. You can watch them. There's a lot of documentation on Terry Davis. There's a lot of documentation. He was very much, very much documented. He, like he said, he did gain recognition. Is this person still alive and doing well? No, he died in August of 2018. He was hit by a train. People don't know if it was an accident or not, but it's thought to be that it was not an accident. That he put himself there. It's a really tragic story, really, really tragic story. But he was also a genius, and so, this alternate timeline, the source code for Windows and TempleOS gets corrupted beyond repairing computers. The world is turned into a new dark age, is only able to reveal. I don't think TempleOS would be. I don't know. Yeah, he was schizophrenic for a long time before that, as we went over in the story. notes we got. A lot of notes we ended up with, huh? God, these notes are messy. Bless you guys for dealing with my messy brain notes here. So, let me get that there. Turn down my music just a little bit. Just a little bit. So, that pretty much wraps up the story of his life. TempleOS still... It's still going. People do still try and keep it alive. There's a couple like fan versions of TempleOS, right? There's one called like Shrine. There's like Zenith OS or something like that, right? There's a couple people that are really into it. It has its own little community of programmers that try and kind of break it open, try and figure it out, try and get stuff working. Like I said, somebody fucking got Discord on it. Somebody got Discord running. You can't take calls or anything, right? But somebody got Discord running on TempleOS, which I think is fucking insane. It's fucking insane because there's no network capabilities in TempleOS to begin with. So like, just hearing about it makes me think like, how the fuck? There's a lot of stuff, you know. The story of TempleOS and Terry Davis is just now beginning. And yeah, sound does work. The sound does work. Yeah. We'll get into it, and I do have the sound working and everything. MIDI works, but that's it. That's it. Keep in mind, this was this is a Commodore 64. Kind of like, it was meant to be like that. But boy, are there ever, yeah. If, like I mentioned, if you're interested in learning more about what keeps going on, just keep your eyes peeled. I think the world is nowhere near done talking about TempleOS. I think they're just getting started. And to get a little emotional here, to get a little sentimental, I think we are just witnessing the beginning of the history that Terry Davis will ultimately create. I know I'm getting a little deep here, right? But I think you're gonna be hearing his name for a long time to come. I think people are going to learn more and more about him. And if you are somebody that's into technology and computers, you're gonna hear his name a lot. You're gonna hear about his accomplishments a lot. I think the way he does certain things will really be studied. So just keep your eyes peeled. I think we really are only at the beginning of his history, his mark on history, his impact. It's really a big. I guess all I can say is rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. Sorry, that was my computer. Rest in peace, man. He went too soon. But to be honest, he's in a much better place now. Terry Davis is in a much better place now than he was when he was alive. So I guess we can kind of at least rest easy with that, right? He went too soon, but he was suffering. He was suffering a lot. Yeah, he's running over glories in heaven now. Sure is. Now, like I said, if you do your own research, I didn't touch on this too much, right? Because it's Twitch, and I gotta keep it safe for Twitch. Gotta keep it Twitch friendly. But Drew has a mouth on him, you guys. He is not afraid to say shit. He's not afraid to say some words. He's not afraid to have some opinions. So watch at your own risk, right? Viewer discretion is advised. But I think you'll get a real taste of the kind of person he was if you see some of his streams, some of his meltdowns, some of everything, right? Very wild person. Very wild person. So Let me go ahead and switch over now to our screen where I'll be messing with TempleOS. I do have it installed. I do have it ready. Shoutouts once again and always to Nerd Blase. Honestly, without him walking me through all of this, who knows where we'd be, right? You know, it's just like huge thanks as always to Nerd Blase, who last year when I first did this stream, right, he walked me through the entirety of how to install TempleOS with the sound working and everything working on a virtual machine. He walked me through all of it. Any questions that I have, he's like there immediately, you know. So really big respect to Nerd Blase, who's probably one of the smartest people I know, but also thanks to Nerd, we were able to get this going. We are all going to the temple. That's right. We're not just talking about it. You guys. We're gonna go into it. So that's part one of the stream. If I can be honest, this is the tamest part. The real shit starts now. Have I ever heard the story of Sky King? I don't know. I don't think so.
Let's fucking go.
Did you burn incense? Maybe. If he was alive today, do you think you'd still be talking about him in TempleOS? Like I said, to be honest, maybe not. Maybe. It depends. It's hard to say because I found out about him through news of his passing. And I learned more about him through joining a bunch of Lane, Serial Experiments Lane communities where people were very big fans of him. And also liked doing a lot of drugs. It was pretty fun. I learned about all those. I learned about Terry mostly at the beginning through those people. So I don't know. Maybe I still would have learned about him. Maybe I would still be telling you guys about him if he was still alive. Knowing Terry, he might have. We might have even have been able to send him an email and you know, like have interviewed him a little bit. Got a TempleOS shirt. And yeah, there was very much a Lane and Terry overlap. Would I have called him on stream? Nah, dude. Nah, I would have to edit probably whatever he said, but so it's not hard to run yourself, honestly. There is a guide. If any of you are interested and you are in the Discord, there is a guide pinned in the technology channel from last year that goes over how to install TempleOS yourself. You can get it running yourself. It's chunky. It's weird. But you can get it running. So, I'm going to throw you guys into a screen real quick. I'm not going to use the normal be right back screen because this isn't the usual stream. But I just have to pee real quick. So I'm going to put you guys onto what technically is the starting soon screen. Right? Just because I think it's a little more, I don't know, aesthetic this time. And I'll be right back in like a second. I just have to pee really quick. I have to pee really quick because I drank a lot of coffee this morning to get ready. Drink a lot of coffee to get ready this morning, and I really gotta pee. And then we're gonna switch over to the other screen where I'll be playing it. I'll be playing I'm not playing, but I'll be messing with it, you know? So I'm using my usual computer. You know, I'm using a modern ass computer, so you can use anything. I'll be back. I just had to pee, sorry. And I thought the screen was cooler than the background screen. Or the be right back screen for now. I just had to pee, sorry. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are here back with TempleOS. The TempleOS is right here. It's right here. I do have a little Terry on my head. I do got a little Terry on my head. He's dancing, he's grooving. Now, flashing lights warning, I guess, for everybody, if that wasn't already obvious. This is TempleOS right here. This is so what happened to Bloodcoon? This is how he is right now. Hold on, let me move my stuff. Am I gonna be checking out the games? Yes, I am. Hold on. Oh god, let me mute myself for a second. Did he for real dance like that? Yeah, he did, dude. Here's a better look at it. There he is. He's grooving. He's grooving, he's dancing. That's him. That's him in a TempleOS shirt. He's grooving. He's grooving. He's grooving. As tragic as the story was, he did have a sense of humor. He was a very goofy guy sometimes. He was a very dorky dude. Very dorky little dude. Dancing, he's doing his dance. I do have After Egypt running this time. I didn't have it last year. So, going into the OS, right? God, this fucking OS is clunky as hell, though. I'm not gonna lie. Terry is a very, very, very skilled programmer. Very, very, very skilled programmer. But this program was made for him to use, right? It's not the easiest thing in the world to use. So, we'll figure it out. If you hear me clacking around a lot. No, I'm not. Shut up. So it's actually pretty nice. I have a mouse. I have mouse support, right? I have mouse support. There's like little like menus and everything, right? Right, it's the whole operating system. I did test After Egypt. Right there. After Egypt is right there. I got it going. There are windows. You can just click these, right? There's windows in here. You can just move them around, right? You can customize your stuff. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I think you can, yeah, you can resize windows, right? Oh, they're going crazy though. You can resize windows. The only window you can't close is this one in the back, called Adam. This thing in the back called Adam. That's like the thing, right? So let's what should we start with? So there are a lot of games. So this one just kind of has them all thrown in. I am running, like I mentioned, a slightly older version of TempleOS. The main and considered the final official release of TempleOS was TempleOS 5.03. So that one, for example, has the games categorized into like fun games, unfun games, code scraps, and things like that. This is version 4.13, as you can see here in the corner. This version came with After Egypt already, right? But I've also heard that this version is a little messier. I refuse to rip off the original. So this is intentionally crappy and purposely for demonstration purposes. Write games, don't play them. Oh, I accidentally played a game. Hold on. Accidentally clicked the game. Oh, hold on, Terry. Now I gotta pause my stuff. Oh, hold on, Terry. Alright, well, you know what? We're in it now, so... Oh, okay, I guess we're not anymore. There's gonna be a lot of funky clicking around like this. So let's keep going a little bit. Before we get into the games, let's mess around with some stuff. Something that's really interesting is there's a lot of words here. This thing is so fucking chunky to use. No, thanks, but no thanks, man. Thanks, but no thanks. So let's get the. No, come on. I want to try and get you guys to like the tour or the demo. So here's the welcome. Welcome to TempleOS. TempleOS is a 68, 64 multicolored, non-preemptive multitasking, ring 0 only single address mapped, identity mapped operating system for recreational programming. Paging is almost not used. The people who can most benefit are professionals doing hobby projects, teenagers doing projects, non-professionals, older persons projects. Simplicity is a goal to keep the line count down. As it turns out, simplicity makes it faster in some ways too. It never switches privilege levels, never changes address maps, tends to load whole continuous files and other similar things which boost speed. It is only 81,303 lines of code, including the kernel, the 64-bit compiler, the graphics library, and all the tools. More importantly, it's designed to keep the user's line count down. You can do a Hello World application in one line of code, and can put graphics on the screen with a 3-line program. This is not his JSR form. Shoutouts to Rixor. I guess Rickubus now, who made this little bug. Thank you. So it's meant to be super super simple. It says it's a kayak, not a Titanic. It will crash if you do something wrong. You quickly reboot. However, DOS and the 8-bit home computers of the 80s worked fine without memory protection, and most computers in the world, the embed ones, operate without protection. The resulting simplicity of no protections is why TempleOS has value. In fact, that's the point of TempleOS. See the TempleOS charter. A lot of stuff here. Oh, God, this is hard to read, you guys. I'm like looking at the screen real hard. Let me Grandma Picky. Grandma Picky has some trouble reading these little ass letters here. Yeah, basically it means it crashes, but it's not that big of a deal. You know, it's normal. So, it's he has a lot of guys. He writes a lot. He writes a lot. He is. There's a lot of things here. So much. There's so much writing. There's so much writing. Adam Task can never die. He's the father of all tasks. So let's take a tour. So this is a tour of TempleOS. There's, like I said, I'm not a programmer, so me stumbling through TempleOS, even though I've gone through it before, it's chunky, you guys. It's real chunky. It is real chunky. And so, you know, it's me going through it is not going to be the easiest thing, right? So we have the help system. Press F1 for the main help index. Okay. It's the main help index. Cool. Press Shift X. Escape to abort and exit. Thank you. If you have autocomplete on, you can enlist the key commands. This works. So you can just code. You know, if you're a programmer, you can just code in here and you can just do things, right? I don't know how to code. So now, something I want to show you guys. You see right here, the tongues works everywhere. F7 is the God word. Shift F7 is a God passage. F6 is a God song. And Shift F6 is a God doodle. I don't know if we can do it right now. God damn it. God damn it, Terry. God damn it, Terry. There we go. So we have all this here. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. Control Shift key. Yeah. Press and hold the Alt key. Yeah. All the stuff. Alt Shift. I'll show you guys that stuff in a second here. Control Alt. No. Control Alt Shift. No. Control Alt Shift. No. I guess not. Let's get out of this tutorial. Hold on. So here we are back in here. Let's go into the menu. So let me show you guys a God word. This is how we talk to God. This is just one of the many ways we can talk to God. So we press F7 and my cursor right here, a word will just show up. We got victim, fabulous, accusing, destroyers, doubtless. Oops, I accidentally clicked. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me. Sorry, God. I'm gonna have to delete some of your words. Hold on. There's also like key commands for like every single word. So let's do a couple more. Observes. Thirdly, vengeance. Averred. Talk. Showeth. Disclosed. Eighth. Vessel. Sobriety. Association. Dignities. Escaped. Parental. Admonished. Preferring. Let's make a God passage with Shift F7. Move this out of the way. Matthew 6:11. 6:11. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we. I think I know what this is. It's about fasting. I think here we go. Here's the scroll button for the side. It's a Bible passage, you know? It's a Bible passage. You get it right there. Let me move the menu out here. Let me see if I can get you guys a God song. God song is F6. Normal, we can choose how many rests. 6/8. Okay, octave, okay. Yeah. Let's do a complex one. How the fuck does this work, man? How the fuck does this work? Press OK to generate a random number from a timer. The Holy Spirit can puppet you. Okay. Do it 6 times, I guess. What did that do? I don't know what's going on, you guys. No, no. There it is! There's our God song. Not bad. Pretty spirited, yeah. It has a little bit of a rhythm. Yeah, it's good. These are like randomly made too. Alright, thank you. That's enough. No more. No more. No more. No more! No more! Alright, well, you know what? Let's draw a little bit. The Holy Spirit can puppet you. Press space until it finishes. Oh shit, it's the purpose of life. Hold on, I thought...
More.
More! Okay, thank you, Snake. Oh god, you guys, this is this chunk right here is this is some real Terry Davis right here. He's talking about God's favorite animals are bears and elephants. They are funny shaped. I think God must have seen too much starvation over the years. The purpose of life is to know and love God. Then a priest's job is to make everybody know and love God. By saying God likes bears and elephants, I did more toward that end than all priests in history. Okay, Terry. Don't remind him of sin, LOL. Okay, Terry. Okay, Terry, sure. Look at all this writing, you guys. Look at all this writing. Oh, these are good. Oh, these are the fucking questions. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright, so let's read a little bit of this. I'm not gonna read the whole last thing, alright? Because there's a lot of just writing. A lot of rambling about God. Just a lot of rambling, right? This is the purpose of life. So, this must be about his conversations with God. From last time I read this, it seems to be that this is kind of going about how he sees talking to God, right? So let's put some music here. Let's play some of my own music here. Excuse me. Catholic purpose of life is to know God, love God, and obey God. Pope Francis said it was to serve the other. I am high priest of God's official temple, and I say the purpose of life is to do continual offerings to God, like Cain and Abel, and enjoy God's response. Francis has a charity. I have a church. Jesus said loving God was more important than loving your neighbor. And he did not say with half your brain behind your back. talks about a lot. Saying here that you can talk to God, but only God will only talk to you if you talk to him, kind of thing, right? Talks about a lot of different things, right? So here's what he says. The technique I use to consult the Holy Spirit is reading a microsecond range stopwatch, each button press, for random numbers. Then I pick words or passages. You can use the After Egypt in God's official temple, TempleOS. Since I'm seeking the word of the Holy Spirit, I have come to know God much better than I've heard others explain. For example, God said to me in an oracle that war was servicemen competing. That sounds more like the immutable God of our planet than what you hear from most religious people. God is not Venus, God of love, and not Mars, God of war. He's our dearly beloved God of earth. If Mammon is a false god of money, Mars or Venus might be useful words to describe other and false gods. I figure the greatest challenge for the creator is boredom, ours and his. Oh, come on, Father. What would teenage male video games be like if war had never happened? Christ said, live by the sword, die by the sword, which is loving neighbor as self. I don't really know what I'm reading, you guys. Not really sure what I'm reading, but... I asked God if the world was perfectly just. God asked if I was calling him lazy. God could make an AI, right? God could make bots as smart as himself, or in fact, part of himself. What if God made a bot to manipulate every person's life so that perfect justice happened? Talking about some of his other stuff. God hates complaining. Talks about how he knows God, right? So he says, God's favorite animals are bears and elephants. They are funny shaped. I think God must have seen too much starvation over the years. If the purpose of life is to know and love God, then a priest's job is to make everyone know and love God. By saying God likes bears and elephants, I did more towards that end than all priests in history. Or Hosea 6:6 says, it is love that I desire, not sacrifice, knowledge of God, not Holocaust. As a former Catholic, that blew my mind. I actually thought love was sacrifice. Where am I? But I actually looked up the word love. It means to take delight in. I realized it is demonic pride if you think love means hurting yourself for others. Man, it's so hard to read these big paragraphs. I think he's just talking about all his feelings about life. And the Bible here, Yeah, like, don't be ignorant, dude. This isn't, this is one man, right? So, we have some questions that he has asked God. And then there's God's answers. So, some of these are a little weird. I'm not gonna read all of them. But these are apparently God's opinions on a lot of things, right? What does God think about doing offerings? Honest measures. Terry sees it as you get it out, what you put in. What does he think about the Holocaust? Wanted to compact. Okay. Alright. What does God think about racism? Sports. That's what he thinks. On socialism, pardon the French, never happy, never enough. Okay. On overpopulation, okay, church. What now? What's the plan? Huh? Favorite thing on TV? Soap operas. Favorite movie? Highlander. But Three Kings, also Highlander. Favorite song? Morning Has Broken. His favorite comic strip is Prince This is the kind of stuff TempleOS is full of, you guys. There's a lot of this stuff. Favorite saint? Ho ho ho. Okay. His likes. Beverly Hillbillies. Huh? God likes being a hero. Don't be proud of heart and not accept a gift from God. Huh? Favorite saint? Ho ho ho. Favorite animal? Elephant 2. Elephant 2. Favorite animal? Bears. Favorite color? Jude. Favorite color? Gold. Favorite color? Iceberg. Blue. I think that's why TempleOS is mostly blue and gold, probably. I think he interpreted this as being like a lot of like blue and gold. His favorite car is a Beamer. God's favorite car is a Beamer. Okay. Money, pride, or money. Choose one. Favorite soda? Root beer. Scotch variety. So God likes root beer. Homosexuality. I don't get it. Matthew. I don't know, man. Pets. Sports. Okay. Favorite sport is hockey. Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Homo. Smelling farts. Sodom. Okay. Woman's dress. Upper skin exposure not as bad as lower. Okay. Remarriage. More babies. Things you don't care about that people think you do. Solomon's 300 concubines. Adultery can be good. Pretty ladies. A prince is not flustered. Animal sacrifices. Oh, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that out loud. What do elephants think about? Skin. What makes elephants happy? Baths. Elephants. Mini skirts? Okay. What makes birds happy? Gnawing. What makes my birds laugh? Bite. Ouch. What are my birds saying? Chanting. I didn't mention it, but Terry did keep pet birds. They show up a lot. They get pretty noisy in some of his videos. There's like sometimes where he's like, "Shut up, bird!" It's cute though, but he was his birds were really important to him. What makes bears happy? Reaping depends. What makes otters happy? Eternal skies. Yeah. It's hard to read. What's his favorite band? The Beatles! Damn, God likes the Beatles. Good bands? Rush? Triumph? He likes harmonies. Welcome to Ronaldo. Little drummer boy, he doesn't like my drumming. Should I listen to classical? Poison. Do you like chess, people? Do not admire the proud. Okay. Shmup, thank you so much. Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for your support. I feel like it'd be better if you use the other screen instead of this TV overlay. Maybe. I guess I could, but we're already here. We're already here. If you guys really want me to switch, so I can. What's his favorite video game? Donkey Kong! Donkey Kong! Favorite actor is Hugh Grant. Favorite vocalist is Mick Jagger. Favorite national anthem is Latvia's national anthem. Yeah. I figured it was fine to have it on the screen, right? Because something about slightly inspired by the Commodore 64 is that you can use any monitor with it. Not that TempleOS was meant to be run on the Commodore 64, right? TempleOS is a modern day operating system. Most people run it on virtual machines. Even Terry himself has video tutorials on how to run it. But I don't know. Dinosaurs. Brontosaurus' feet hurt when stepped. Happiest day in evolution. Fruit. Significant thing in evolution. Fish shoulders. I see. How do you feel about the Avatar movie? Thank you so much, Mom. Thank you so much once again. Have a great day. Happy Easter to you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Everybody, if you're here and you got a gifted sub, please say thank you. Please say thank you to Shmup. Thank you for your support. So I think he doesn't have much to say about the Avatar movie other than sick skin. What do you like at zoos with kids? Dignity. Okay. Who's better, alien or predator? Lions. Okay. So here he asks, best way for Bill Gates to save lives? Earthquake prediction. Yeah, man, you can spam pickies for free. 11th commandment is, thou shalt not litter. 12th commandment is don't shoot unarmed men on the shitter. Yeah? Alright, I got that. Alright, yeah, that works. 13th commandment, no gore unless it looks fake. 14th commandment, no pedophilia or child porn. 15th commandment, don't eat rare meat with blood. 16th commandment, no wife beating. 17th commandment, do not swing from radio towers with one hand. 17th? 16th? Ah, man, I'm fucking losing it here. Do not disturb. Okay. What field are you most better? Economics. How can Judge Judy improve? No hard feelings. Most difficult control system, dung beetle. Huh? Huh? Enjoy, beeps, enjoy. Opening of Saving Private Ryan. Ouch. That's the last question. Huh? Huh? On death, awful. Cost of God's time to me, the complete works of Shakespeare. Okay. Alright. So here I think is where he talks about the 640 by 480 resolution with 16 color. So he has operating system. Was about to make line number column in editor. God nixed it. I was about to do different graphic modes when I found 800 by 600 missing. God said just one mode, 640 by 480. I was about to add child windows. God said, God is not the author of such confusion. I asked for verification of 640 by 480, 16 color. God said it was because of the children and asked for their offerings. I asked about sound. God said single voice. I asked for verification of not having different drivers. God confirmed this. Isn't this fascinating? Isn't this really cool? This is all real. It's not fake. This isn't, you know, this isn't some video game or anything. This is a real man's word. Closing all my tickets with God is not the author of such confusion. According to God, there is about 20 or 80 extraterrestrial civilizations in the universe. I see. How can Chef Ramsay improve? Make so it doesn't seem like toil for cooks. Okay. Alright. What I always wonder is like, why these questions, you know? Why these questions? Why these questions, you know? Welcome! Welcome, Hal! Welcome, 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 everybody! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're deep into TempleOS now. We spent the last 2 hours or so, 3 hours, talking about his life and his history. Welcome, everybody. We're indeed looking into TempleOS. If you didn't know, God's favorite video game is Donkey Kong. If you didn't know, you know now. His favorite vocalist is Mick Jagger. His favorite car is a Beamer. And elephants are into miniskirts, you guys. There's some real shit in here. There's some real shit in here, man. There's some real shit in it. Are you able to ask God questions? We can, actually. We really can. So let's clear. Holy Spirit can puppet you. Press space until it finishes. Okay, hold on. No, stop. Oh, this is my God doodle. Okay, you guys. Okay. So I'm gonna press space repeatedly. These are all randomly generated and meant to be art from God. So let's go. Press S to insert sprite. Press Shift S to throw away sprite. Let's insert it, sure. Right there. Yeah, there's my doodle! Right there. Yeah, this is what I posted on Twitter last night. So here we have the TempleOS charter. Oh, if we click on this window, it has my song. So let's see. Here we have the TempleOS charter, right? talks about some stuff from the Bible. It says TempleOS is God's official temple. Just like Solomon's temples is a community focal point where offerings are made and God's oracle is consulted. There's a lot of limits here. No networking, so malware is not an issue. No encryption or passwords. Files are compressed, not encrypted. Free and public domain. 100% open source with all source included. No multimedia. Sounds and images will be primarily calculated in real time, not fetched from storage. No. Commodore 64 is a trademark owned by Pool Level Holding NV. The Simpsons is a trademark owned by Fox. Thanks, Terry. Real cool, Terry. Hey, Xavier! So, yeah, to kind of, you know, from what I told you guys, this stuff here, right? These songs, according to Terry, we're gonna finish that. Those songs, according to Terry, are generated. It's a random number being generated, and Terry believed that this was God. That these were, think of it kind of like a Ouija board, right? He really considered these to be messages directly from God. So that's something that kind of is in the backbone of everything here, right? So I want to show you guys. I've shown you guys a little bit of his, you know, ramblings in here, right? I want to show you guys some of his games because I want to show you guys just the power that this guy has, right? So we have some games, right? We have some stuff like that. He has like a budgeting program. We have let's see, let's play Black Diamond, right? Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, fuck. Ah! Pretty basic skiing game, right? Game over. Oh, I ran over that. So chunky. Ah! I suck at this. Oh, that restarts it. Ah, shit. Yeah! Made it. Made it. That's that game, right? He programmed that completely himself. Everything. Everything here. Everything. Everything here is programmed from zero. Now, that ski game is not the most impressive thing, right? Let me show you guys Talons. I think Talons is one of his most impressive things. Keep in mind, like I mentioned, Terry wrote every single piece of code. Now, you're gonna see some 3D graphics. You're gonna see some game graphics. He wrote that from scratch. Not only did this guy write this entire operating system, everything, this guy made a 3D engine. He made graphics. Look at this. Look at this. I think Talons is one of the more impressive things. You see this? Dude made a fucking flight simulator on his own. This is all him, you guys. fuck, oh shit, oh shit, holy fuck, oh shit. Oh, what's over there? He made this from assembly up. He made this from absolute zero. Absolute zero. This is one of the most absolutely like I died. He made this from zero. From zero. From zero. No help. Everything. 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 The 3D graphics. Everything. One single man. One single man. One single man. That's it. One single man. Let's check out his racing game. Oh, he's got this going here. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. Whoa. Whoa. I know in terms of modern computing, right? This isn't all that impressive, you know. Like, cool, it's primitive 3D stuff. You know, most of these old games, right, had teams of people behind them, right? They worked off the code of other people, things like that. Terry did this all himself, from zero. Made his own language. Did this all himself. Oh, there's some of the other cards. Oh shit. Oh. Wah! Come on, let me get over there. Let me win over this guy. Come on. Yeah. Deja vu, never been this place before. High on the street, na 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 na. These are just demos too. Oh come on. Oh come on. Oh, this thing is full. Damn it! Oh, I got lost. Where am I? Come on. Ah! I crashed. I crashed. I crashed. How the fuck do I get back in there? Wait. I never remember how to get back to that area. Open index? No, that's not it. Is it the personal menu? No. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, it is the personal menu. There we go. Not too many windows open here. Let's close some of these. No, I can't close this one? Okay, that's fine. So let's see, what else can we mess with? I like Castle Frankenstein. Let's mess with Flatback. Press space to flap, hold down to glide. Okay. Oh, it's running windowed mode! Oh shit! So the point of this game is to eat all the little dots, right? God, you have to press real hard for these. The point of these is to eat all these little bugs, right? You see the little bug percentage. We're at 90% bugs right now. 100% bugs! 100% bugs! We got it! Nice. This is a weird video game with the rocket, basically. We have a little dungeon generator. Look at this. We have a dungeon crawler. There's a dungeon crawler programmed into TempleOS, you guys. Terry programmed a dungeon crawler. There we go. Let's go this way. I don't know if we can fight anything. Oh, start does it from the beginning. Okay. Does it randomly generate the maps? I don't think so. It looks like the maps are set. The bat was eating bugs, yeah. Can we go further? Yeah, we can go this way. Oh, that's it. I don't know how to kill these enemies. It's okay. Let's mess around. Let's press some stuff. Excuse me, God, I'm hiccuping a lot. Sorry. We can close out of that. God. What does God say? The Holy Spirit can puppet you. Okay. Well, here's the other stuff about God. Return Bible is still doc retreat. Innocent mirrors Terry's life such a tragedy. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was pretty close to tears. I was kind of getting a little emotional when we watched his final video earlier in the stream. I was telling everybody that, like, who knows what he could have accomplished if things hadn't gone the way they did, you know? What's that? Is it? Okay, thanks. Okay. User help. Button on the wall starts a terminal window. Okay, good enough. Press some buttons. Let's see where we get. Admin help. Use mount to mount disk drives. Yeah. This one is a little chunkier. I'm not gonna lie. This is a little chunkier than the final version that I played with the first time. What's the FAQ? Oh shit. Stuff here. Wait. It has links, so is it a browser? No. Why do you dual boot? Okay. Shouldn't it be GNU/TempleOS? A lot of stuff like that. You can navigate in command line too. I'm not good at that stuff though. I am not good at that stuff though, so I'm not gonna mess with it too much. Let's go back to the tour. I want to click on wow. I want to click on wow. So all text widgets work everywhere. The type, parentheses command, is like the DOS command, DOS command of the same name, or the Unix cat command. We will now send your menu document as a command line. It uses the same document format. The icons are even active. Press enter. Okay. No, there we go. Just takes us right there. Can also be used on .bmp or .gr files. Cool, thanks. You guys want to look at the test suite? I think the test suite is pretty cool. If you were here for the starting of the stream, you probably saw the test suite. Well, let's check it out. I'm not gonna go through the whole demo, the whole tour, right? Cause we could go through it, but it's a lot of programming stuff that it's like a lot of coding and things like that that personally I don't understand. If you're somebody that knows about this stuff though, I would say go ahead and play around in it, you know? I think you could learn to do a lot of stuff. Let's do the test suite though. We will now run a test suite that automatically executes most TempleOS demos. Takes a few minutes, so kick back. Kick back and relax, everybody. Let's press enter. Played that. It's gonna show all games, everything, all the little programs. It's pretty cool to see everything that he's built. There's some of the other games. Oh, there he goes. I can't wait to play some of these already. Yeah, this is basically, it's like a real-time rendered trailer of everything in TempleOS. When you look at this, I want you guys to remember, he wrote every single thing. He programmed every single thing from zero. Everything. 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 Hi, Mimi! Hi, welcome, Raiders! Welcome to God's Temple! Hi! Welcome, welcome, everybody. Crying in the club! What has Metal Gear Solid 4 done to you? Me confirmed recording inchworm cute. Emotionally punched you in the dick. I'm sorry, I'll rub it better. I love you, Mimi. Welcome, everybody! We are looking at the test suite of TempleOS. Today, we have been going over TempleOS and the life... Wow! And the life of Terry Davis. Terry Davis was a man who passed away about 3 years ago. Everything you see here is all programmed from scratch. From scratch by a single man. By a single man. We went over his history, we went over his life, we went over the tragedy of everything. It's a single guy. Single guy. Yeah, go pee. Go do your thing, Mimi. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, Sheriff. I think I might refund your lame joke. I might do it another time. I don't feel in the right like mind, you know, to make jokes today. I'm sorry, Sheriff. Thank you. It's pretty long, but as you can see, there's all sorts of stuff. There's all sorts of programs. There's like a Morse code reader. Alright. I'll give you guys a free joke. Fine. I can't think of anything though. think of anything. I can't think of anything. Can't think of anything. He really, you're very right, Mysterious. He really could have done a lot. To put it again into perspective, to do all of this, a single man to write all of this code, right, is really similar to a single man building an entire skyscraper. An entire skyscraper by himself. Let's play some other games. I think the games are some of the more impressive. Look at the programming. Anime Lesbian Soul, welcome to being a bug. Welcome. Let me put my music back on. Do you think he only could have made this because of his schizophrenia? I don't, actually. I mean, sure, maybe there was a part of it that was maybe what kind of pushed it. Yeah, no front. Maybe that was part of what could have pushed it, right? But I do think that even before it got like this, right? That, I think even before this, right? Like, I don't know. If you are somebody that is interested in Terry Davis, I do encourage you guys to check out the first 2 hours of the stream. We went pretty in depth into his life. This was my previous screen earlier. We went pretty in depth into his life and everything behind TempleOS. I would say check it out if you'd like. Back to it. Oh. Put some music back on. Let's get some music on here. He really was an interesting person. There we go. Thank you for the love. Thank you. And welcome, Raiders. So we're just kind of aimlessly exploring this here. Kind of aimlessly exploring TempleOS. Just kind of clicking around. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, so I wanted to show you guys something like this. Like I mentioned, so TempleOS is completely free domain. It is the Temple of God, after all. He shows every single bit of his code. You can see it right here. Every single bit. Every single bit. All of it. Yeah, we're running legit TempleOS on a virtual machine. All of it. There's all the code. All the code. All of it. All of it. Welcome back! I think so too, Lofi. But apparently he got pretty mad when somebody told him that. Apparently he got pretty mad when somebody said that to him. All of it. And I believe if you press F5, you can just compile it. Oh, I broke it though. Never mind. Never mind. The directory? No. Tip of the day. Okay. Take me to... this is hard to go through. Okay. Temple. So that's Adam. System message flags. Welcome, by the way, mysterious man of mystery, to becoming a bug. It's my score. Give me the help and index. Fuck, I'm lost. Am I an engineer by trade? No, I am an artist. I am an artist and I'm a weeaboo. And I'm just somebody who thinks Terry Davis is cool, honestly. I'm just somebody that thinks he's really fascinating and really, you know, somebody that's really impressed with all this, you know? Welcome silently to being a bug. Thank you. Let me get back to our screen. There. Is it taking out? No, it's not it. God, this is what every single key control does. What? There's so much. Yeah, normally I'm just an artist. I'm just an artist. I like playing retro games. However, on Easter, and every once in a while, I like to do spotlights on very interesting people. This is one of them. I've done spotlights on Yayoi Kusama. I've done spotlights on Pito Pito, who's done a lot of YouTube horror videos. I've done a spotlight on Naohisa Inoue, a Japanese painter. I've done a lot of stuff like that. I have gone through Terry Davis and TempleOS before, but I mostly talked about TempleOS and not really about Terry himself. This time I did talk about Terry himself. So let's make a doodle. Let's make a god doodle for the Raiders again. Where was it? God, there's so much shit. There's so much goddamn shit. Hold on! There's so much. Alright, let me take me to the screen. Help and index. Oh god, I'm lost. Menus. Can we go? No, oh god. This is all the code. Oh, I'm lost. This happens a lot. This has happened a lot. You're right. Press F7 and hope God helps. You're so right. Let's try that. Hold on. Let's try it. Alright, God, tell me what to do. Pressing F7. Toddist. Hi, Alfie. Agonize. That's me right now. Notorious. Yeah. Will the VOD of this stream be available afterwards? Absolutely. Absolutely. Definitely. Walks. Scott telling me to go outside? Toddist, agonize, notorious walks. Choleric, furnished, trademark, shower, passions. I think God's telling me to get my shit together, take a shower, and go outside. Right? God's telling me to touch grass and take a shower. Looker expects inaccurate stanza. Solemn extollers declaiming reveal. Hitherto stolen awful seeth. Alright, you guys. Somebody asked me a question. Let's talk to God. Let's talk to God, you guys. This is what TempleOS is for. Let's do it. Let's do it. Somebody ask a question. Let's talk. Let's do it. God, what do you think about VTubers? faster, gladiators, warning, cities, overclouded, lips, fatness, yeah, themselves, I see. Ask another question. Why can't I get it? Why do I have no GF? Transparent, soothed, rent, vociferous, I see. Ludicrous, beaten, stateliness, transitory, okay. What was one of the other questions? Let's see. Dear God, do you want some of my chocolate? Let's see what he says. So you want some of your chocolate? Pluckest. That's what he has to say. Pluckest builder. Sticking, hurting. Okay, I guess he doesn't want chocolate. Ray or Asuka? Dumb. What? Bruh. Damn. Well, I guess that's what he thinks. It really works. Where are the other ones? How big is God's bug? How big is your bug, God? Fashion. Uh-huh. Alright. It's another question. What did you think of Picky's debut stream? So let's ask. Picky's debut stream. Fairer. Okay. Let's ask another question. Did the glowies get Terry? Let's see what he says. He says countenance. What does that mean? Countenance. Saying instances. Huh? Racks? Satisfy? Okay. Favorite anime? What's your favorite anime? Think. Joking. Shakes. Huh? Okay. Oh, I see. Confirmed. Confirmed. So what do you think about Monogatari? What do you think about Monogatari, God? Dared. Pleasurable. Oh, he likes it. Entitled. What does that mean? What does that mean? He knows. Let's ask something else. Booba. Booba? Let's see. Booba, what do you think about Booba? Distributed? I totally agree. Totally agree. What about Haruhi Hold on. No, I have a better question about Haruhi. So, airing order or chronological order? Falls, concerns, trouble. Oh. Is Canada real? Vocally. Vocally. Okay. Okay. I guess Canada's not real. Solid Snake. Let's ask him about Solid Snake. Not naughtiness? What? Huh? Huh? Here's a good question for Godpicky. Are you wrong snake? Yeah, no kidding. Wrong snake. That's the wrong Solid Snake. Are you... How do he? He says... Envenomed. Pertained. Axe. Okay. What else? What else should we ask him? What do you think of sushi? Sushi? Unintelligible. Fuck off, man. Furries. Recite. Fine. Well, I guess he's okay with furries. Big knees. I don't know, man. Big knees? Signs. Are bugs based? Uprightness. I think that means yes. I think that means yes. Buildings. Whoa. It's pretty phallic if you ask me. The game. Shield. God does not play the game. He is shielded from it. Tummies or butts? Men. I see. I see. Who put the ram in the Rama Ding Dong? Eloquence. Alright. I see. What do you think about Taco Bell? Feels goofy, you guys. Taco Bell. Vainly. Okay, fine. Fortnite. Capacities. What about VTubers? VTubers? Absidic? What does that mean? Confessed. Bond. Aw. Oh, okay. Ooh, NFTs. NFTs. What do you think about NFTs? Rejoices? Broad ends with ETH. What the fuck? What the hell? That's kind of creepy. It's kind of creepy. What did somebody ask? Trash finger butthole. Okay. Murder. Alright. I see. It's not a real word, I see. Elon Musk. 100 Discovery deserters. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, some of these are kinda like some of these answers. Some of these answers really kinda like play on the power of suggestion. I'm not gonna lie. I can kind of see what Terry was going on about. You know? Like, you do kind of find the meaning in the words. It's kind of weird. Sus? Commiserating, yeah? Are there aliens? Sayist. Replacement. Every. Conventicle. Okay. It's follower number. How many followers do you have? Mocked. I guess he thinks we're mocking him. What's the next internet fad? Layeth. Fastings. Concupiscenes. I don't know these, man. I don't know these, man. He's bringing planking and fasting strings back. Okay. Ratio. Loss. Bro, he gave us the L. Maidens. Feels. Yeah? 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 Loss? Times. Okay. Picky channel. Patiently. Oh. This is making me feel weird ways, you guys. Feeling some certain ways here. Amogus. Missing. He vented. Mr. Zodiac. Burden? I don't know what that means. I'll have to be a streamer on twitch.tv and talk to God live on stream. What do you think about Twitch TV? Twitch.tv. What do you think about it? Renew. I agree, man. I agree. Who's the Zodiac killer? Who is the Zodiac killer? Pressure. Huh? What do you think about No Nut November? Stipend. Disclose. Smiled. Habit. Wet. Is it wet or creepy? Let's see. Medium. It's medium. It's both. Is bacon a cope? You don't need God to answer that one. Ends. I guess so. Wait. Hold on, someone said flat or boing. Disordered. Oh. What are you worried about? Banter. Oh. That's a pretty good answer. Pretty good answer. Enemy Wiggly. Enemy Wiggly. Straightness. Okay. The solid snake. The sir. He's wrong. Happiness. Fairer. I guess he does. I guess he does. What did someone say? What are you wearing? What are you wearing? Accents. Yeah? You having a fucking melty about these games? Yeah. That's good though. It's good. ASL? Suppose. Heaps. Swiftness. Okay. Are there other dimensions? Stumble. You gotta stumble on it. You gotta stumble on it. Should Q time out someone? Proud. Interpret that as you wish. Are you DTF? Errors? I guess that means no. What's your main? Treasured. Oh. What do you think about... I don't know, I'm running out of stuff to ask. Linux. Display. Yeah. Nerd. Saul. Yeah. Okay. What do you think about your... Oh, spelling it wrong. Although, if you ask me, I don't think God cares about typos. Mere. Mere what? Mere rising harbor. Eh? Eh? What do you think about Homestuck? Mysteries! I see. I see. That seems okay. Seems like he kind of likes it. Pecora Hololive. Elders. Thanksgivings. 4. Uh-huh. I see. Alright, couple more questions. Let's do something else. And we can play some games. You really said hag. Creepy or wet? We did ask him if it was creepy or wet. What did he say? He said it's medium. We asked wet or creepy and he's like medium. Okay. Swept. Okay, swept. Okay. Pecora's God Senpais. What do you think about Terry A. Davis? Dump. What? What? Cause he found a new messenger. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot of this. Hold on. Here, I'll tweet this out right now. I'm just gonna tweet it out without context. Just gonna tweet it out without any context. Oh. Let's ask him. Let's ask. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Beans or no beans in chili? Well, that's a good question. Beans or no beans in chili? Plain. He says no beans! God says no beans. God says no beans in chili. Ask him for a riddle. I think we can get a God passage. So let's try that. Let's ask for a riddle. Probably like, based? Can you give us a riddle? Alright, we'll try 2 different riddles. We will try just doing a bunch of God words, and then we'll try a God passage. So let's see. I'm gonna put it in like this. Alright, I pressed it a bunch. Let's see what he says. Here, hold on. Let me put it up on the middle of the screen here. Relapse revelations, plague, stands breathen ungodlily, villa what, attendant, youth, borrow. Let's ask for another riddle. Can we get another riddle? Incredibly ominous. What the hell? Okay, what do we got? What do we got? We have Ezra 3:13. The noise of the shout. Hold on, let me put this over here and make it bigger. There we go. There we go. We can make this bigger here. This is a little easier to read now. So this is his big riddle here. Ezra 3:13. The noise of the shout of joy from the noise of the weeping of the people. For the people shouted with a loud shout, and the noise was heard afar off. 4:1. Now, when the adversaries of Judah and Benjamin heard that the children of the captivity builded the temple unto the Lord God of Israel, 4:2. Then they came to Zerubbabel and to the chief of the fathers, and said unto them, Let us build with you, for we seek your God, as ye do, and we do sacrifice unto him since the days of Esarhaddon, king of Assur, which brought us up hither. But Zerubbabel and Jeshua and the rest of the chief of the fathers of Israel said unto them, Ye have nothing to do with... Oh god, I can't read this. Oh. And there's your riddle. Here's your riddle. Are there glowies in chat? Repair. Ascending. Attributing. Well, there might be. Thank you for the love. Let's get a god doodle. Let's get a god doodle. Can you draw for us? I think god doodle was shift 6. Yeah. I got it. Alright, the Holy Spirit can puppet you. Press space until it finishes. Okay. Oh. Okay. Gave us the purpose of life. No, I don't need the purpose of life right now. Okay. There we go. Come on. Thank you so much again, Calavera. 4 months. Let's go ahead and... well, yeah, we can insert our sprite. We'll insert it right there. He drew for us right there. There it is. I think we can write in it. Yeah, we can just write over it. What does the doodle mean? That's up for you to decipher. Alright, one last question. One last question. Are we gonna make it?
I can't believe Terry Davis literally invented NFTs.
Are we gonna make it? Good night, Bearer of Peace. What does he say? Did it? What happened? What? Huh? Oh, there it is. Why is it glitching out? Are we gonna make it? Come on, God, answer me. Rat helmet. Are we gonna make it? Lanthorn? Lanthorn? Favorites. Influences. Purist. Cries come. Thanks, God. Token! You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks. Thanks. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Lanthorn. The alteration. Huh? I don't get it. I don't get it, God. I don't understand. I don't understand. Old English for lantern, maybe. I did tag this with schizophrenia. Why is it fucked up? God sure is mysterious, isn't he? Isn't this kind of creepy? It's a little eerie, isn't it? It's a little eerie, isn't it? For sure, a little eerie. Let's see what else we can mess with. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Where's the fucking menu? Oh shit! Ah! I can't close that. There. Okay, there we go. See if we can get to the... No, that's not it. Help and index. Features. How do I get back to the main thing? Thank you for the alpha. Thank you. Oh shit. Thank you. Let's see. Key map. That's not what I need. It's the fucking main screen, dude. Demo index? Oh, he shows the code here for all his games. It's the code for advanced. Let's look at the code for talents. Oh. You can see some of his notes here. His coding notes. Straight up, he just defines the models and they're right here. They're just right here. He just like defined all these models right there. These are huge though. Oh, just all the models right there. These aren't like imported images or anything. There's just like the coding is right there and he just brings it up. It's all right there. See? Talks about all these little things like this. They just show up, so that's pretty normal for coding stuff. But that just goes to show you that he's literally just coding those. He's just coding like all these little things right here, all the little sprites. He's just making them. I do like how he says we. You guys notice, like right here, he says we. Like instead of saying I think it's because he considers this to be written side by side with God. I may be wrong though. Excuse me. So if I compile this, if I press F5, I should be able to compile this. Yeah! Yeah. There it is. There it is. All that code, it literally turns into this. Come on. Let's go. Ah! Game over. This is a procedural landscape. I'm not sure, but it might be. Kinda seems like it very well might be. I think it is, because it's kind of different every time. Damn it. It's common coding comments. The writer and the reader. There's no limit. Oh. I see. Catch 10 fish. Bro, I can't even catch one! I can't even catch one! I can't even fucking find a single one. Whoa. Damn. Damn. Renders as speedrunners. Yeah, this has fucking speedrunners. People are crazy. Joink. Joink. All that code turns into this, you guys. All that code. It's just words. It's just all that code. All himself. This is one of the things that impresses me the most about TempleOS. It's just him. Dude made a fucking engine. He made himself a fucking... Ugh. He just made himself an engine. Slash home. No? How do I get back home? How do I get back home? Ueh. Ueh. How do I get back home? How Take tour. Done. No? He made this from like assembly. He put everything together. Huh? Yeah, people that are good at programming can't just make this, you know? This isn't something your average person can just do. Good night, Rocketeer. Sleep well. Sleep well. I like this. In TempleOS, Adam Task referred to the father of all tasks. He's never supposed to die. Since Adam is immortal, it's safe to log objects not tied to any mortal task. From Adam's heat. Let's see. Let's see. Demo index, no, that's not it. Helping index. Oh, where the fuck is that screen I was just in? Where the hell is that fucking screen I was just in? Bruh. Huh? Oh, here's some stuff about him. Yep, there's his address at the time, 8144 Sickle Lane, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89128. His phone number, 702-254-4323, tdavis@templeos.org. It was this easy to find his phone number, that's why a lot of people just called him. They just called him. Hold down menu. Whoa. Control M. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Here's the menu. Whoa. It's looking for it. Let's look at some of the other games, guys. This is vocab there. Tree checkers. Big guns. Excalibur. Let's play some rawhide. Let me turn my music on. Corral the cattle. The corral is in the upper left corner if you scroll. Keep holding the control key and scroll with control left grab. Okay. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. How do I get? Hold on. Alright, come on, you guys. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, go up. Go up, go up, go up, go up. Go up. Go up. Go up, go up, go up. Go up, come on. There we go. There we go. How confusing a lot of this stuff is. This isn't so bad, you know? Come on, get in there, get in there. Ah, damn it. Get in there! Damn it! These things are so stupid! No, don't get out. Don't get out. Don't get out. Shut up, you get good. This is hard. Yeah, they are pretty arcadey, huh? That's a good word for it. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, there's some. Okay. Now we need to get them over here. Come on. Come on. I am God's shepherd. Sheep? Don't. That's how he thinks about sheep. Come on, go in. Go in. This is frustrating. This is frustrating. That's true, that is what sheepdogs are for, huh? Come on. Come on. There we go. They're getting out. They're getting out. They're getting out. This green is burning my retinas. My eyes are burning with this bright green. Come on. This is Stardew Valley. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. There's still 73 sheeps outside. Come on, get in there. 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 There we go. Okay, so there's those. Now there's 69 sheeps outside. Bro, still have all these. No way. Get out of there. Get out of there. Come on, get out. Out of there. Out of there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Can they cross the river? Yeah, they can. Alright. Alright. Nice. Alright. Come on. We can do it. Come on. Up. Get in there. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. Don't go back. Oh, I hate this game. No more. No more. Let's play Bomber Golf. How do you shoot? Oh. Please appear before me, Bug-kun. I got you, man. Hold on. He appears. Right there. Let's try. Wait. How do I shoot? Huh? I don't know how to shoot. Where are we? Oh, shit. I don't get it. Let's try Keep Away. Keep Away is pretty easy. I played it earlier when I was testing things. Pass or hand off to your team to score points. 2 points for successful handoff, 6 points for successful pass, 1 point penalty for foul. Left click to pass, right click to jump. Okay. It's quiet. It's quiet. Oh. Come on, go get it. Oh, shit. Mine. Yeah. Just playing some b-ball with the lads. Oh, I got a foul! Damn it. Yes, Minecraft Steve. Gimme. Come on. Whoa! Damn it! Come on. Yeah, you guys notice how there's AI? Right? Not only are they 3D models, right? Scripted, created entirely from scratch. There's AI, you guys. There's AI. He wrote the AI for these guys. Shit. There's like ball physics, right? There we go. Oh, I just threw it. Damn it. No! Alright, we have a decent score so far. Oh, we're winning. Come on. Oh, come on. Ah, damn it. We're not winning anymore. Ah, I got another foul! Come on. Whoa! Look at my jumps! Oh, I can just fly away. I can just fucking fly away, you guys. Oh, we're not winning. Alright, there's 38 seconds in the game. Oh, I thought the other one was me. Come on, give me the ball. Come on! Hey, you can actually turn them around too. You can spin them with your mouse. It's kind of wild. He just follows your mouse. From scratch, you guys. One man. A single man. Terry did this all himself. Nobody else helped. He didn't go on any website to look up how to do this. He didn't go on any website to, like, you know, borrow the code. All him. From scratch. All him. I think after Egypt will be the last thing I play. So let's play some other stuff first. We have Someone Out and To the Front. I want to play Excalibur. Whoa. This is fancy. Where did that explode? Huh? Oh, guess I get up to these. Huh? Shoot things. It's really hard to control. Ah! I died. Very slippy. Very sleepy. Very slippy. Yeah, this is all vectors. Yeah. All of it, yeah. It's flat tops. Left mouse, change course, right mouse, launch squadron. Right double mouse, return squadron, control left grab, scroll screen. Oh shit, what is this? Oh shit, oh, this is, oh, I'm not smart enough for this shit. I'm not smart enough for this shit. Eh? Huh? Eh? Huh? Guess I'm just destroying these, huh? It's kinda easy. Well, I don't know what I'm doing, but... Oh, I'm not winning. Player 2's winning. I am not winning. Oops. I got six points, though. That's something, right? That's something, right? It's his hometown engine. He programmed everything. Everything. Every single thing. Every single thing. Everything. It really is like if a single man built an entire skyscraper. Just himself. Just all on his own. Designed it. You know, did the blueprints, did the engineering, did the construction. Everything. It really puts it into perspective. I don't know what I'm doing in this game. It really puts it into perspective. You know? What we're seeing and just how amazing his work was. I remember this game being kind of fun. The mouse wheel controls the command force. Attract or repel with left or right button. Okay. Ta-da. No, this way. This way, this way, this way. Come on, come on, come on. We gotta attack them. Oh shit, they're killing me. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's really shrill. That's really shrill. Oh, okay, so left click can attract them. That is really shrill. Well, my people got killed. There's 59 of them and 20 of me. You can see in the corner here my score. Right, Terry, please. I lost. Hi, Sevens. Oh, I sure lost this one. Try another one. What's the dead? Oh, I just gotta kill zombies. Oh, hell yeah. This one's easy. This one's real easy. This one's real easy. This is actually TempleOS, yeah. No, we're running it. It's the real sounds. It's everything. I'm running it using a virtual machine, thanks to VMware. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You must aspire to making games. Oh, if you aspire to making games, you must learn to make up rules. I see. So welcome to realize a lot. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good night, Lord. Sleep well. Have a good day. Right tomorrow. When does it end? Are they just endless zombies? They're just endless zombies. I think they're endless. I think these guys are endless. Oh, I can just... Oh, fuck yeah, I can just wipe him out like this. Oh, get fucked. Oh, get totally fucked. Oh, hell yeah. Get fucked, I can just wipe it. Wipe him. Wipe him. Hey, I think Temple is better than Windows. It's not crashing. Can you run Steam on it? You cannot run any network compatibility on TempleOS. There is no internet compatibility. I think, like I said, some coders may have managed to put it in, but with it himself. Wow! 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 Is that what you want? That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Wow! Let's to the front. So now, let's try so now first. I refuse to rip off the original, so this is intentionally crappy and included for demonstration purposes. Write games, don't play them. Thanks. Thanks, Terry. Haley. Mwah. Okay. Huh? What about to the front? Game seed. Bug. Game seed. I don't know, man. Player one type: human or simple AI. Create your own AI in the coding for to the front. Hi, Sims. I think that's just incredible, you guys. Terry is just incredible. He has his own. You can just write your own AI in TempleOS. Hi, Daddy. Hi, Daddy. Which one do I choose? Which one do I choose? Okay, well, none of those apparently. What happened? Did I break it? Did I break it? I think I broke it. I think I broke it, you guys. I think I broke it. I think I broke it. Control M. Well, let's play Castle Frankenstein. Yeah, let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! Castle Frankenstein! Ooh. Them coming right at me is kind of spooky. I don't remember how to kill the enemies in this though. What did it close out? I guess double clicking maybe makes it close out. Oh man. Oh man. What's digits? This is a memory game. Try to remember the digits and enter them. They are colored based on electrical engineering color codes. Oh, this is gonna fuck me up, you guys. It's gonna fuck me up. This is way different than how I color my numbers. Okay. Well, it's gonna be rough. Alright. 0. 2. Yeah. 5. 5. Is that it? Huh? Okay. What haven't we played? Let's see. We did Battle Lines, we did Vroom, Black Diamond, Flat Bat, Timeout, Zone Out. We did Talents, got Span. Okay. I wonder if Terry colored his numbers normally. Looks like, according to it, it was based on like electrical engineering standards. That is what he has a master's in. So. Build a bridge to hold up the red masses. Test your design by pressing run/stop. The lowest cost bridge that stays standing wins. For a variation, try without using the center base point. Use MCSW to select materials. MCSW. Wait. Terry, those are all over the place. Mass concrete, steel, and wire. Mass concrete, steel, and wire. Oh, you just click. Yeah? What about concrete? Oh, you can move individual pieces. Oh god, the cost is incredible. They delete. You can delete them. I know it doesn't seem right, huh? But this seems kind of funky. Mass. Concrete, steel. Moves this part. Terry, this makes no sense! This makes no sense! I don't get it. Huh? Oh! 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 Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. Wow. Wow. Okay. Does that do it? One of them stays afloat. Nah, they all go. And... Hi, Jordan! We're exploring TempleOS. It is Easter, and so we are in God's temple. Would you like to ask God a question? You want to ask God a question? We can ask him. We can ask him. Yeah, what's your question for God? Here, I'll ask him. What's your question? What's your question? Truly a masterclass in UI design. Why are we don't need caps? Why are June bugs like that? What does he say? Let's give him some parentheses. I guess we don't need him. Why are June bugs like that? Pressing F7 gives us the God word. Violated. Sky. Alteration. Uh-huh. Why aren't there any books over 14 inches long? Let's ask God himself. Whoa. 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 Okay. Okay. I'm hungry. Should I play one more game and then end stream and get some dinner? Let's try. Race. Huh? Deservedly. Creatures. Well, I guess that means yes. Senator. Single. Confidently. Hell. Oh, okay. Alright, I see. I understand, God. I totally understand. Totally understand. Wow. Wow. So let's end. Let's play After Egypt. Actually, let's do a psalmody. Let's see. We can play around with some stuff here. Okay. So let's record. Sure. Can we go back to the beginning and play it? I guess not. I guess not. What's in the jukebox? Let's see. Hold on. Key. Graphics words. No, nothing incomplete special. Delete to delete a song. Press a number to rate a song. Oh, here we go. Be like a child. Some respect language. It has lyrics. Dirty, don't neglect. Huh? Let's rate this one a 7. Maybe. Welcome, Raiders! Snurgin Raid. Welcome! Welcome back. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. We are here in God's Temple. Happy Easter, everybody. Happy Easter. We're listening to some music here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, gamers. My name is Picky, and today, because it is Easter, thank you, Omega and Haruka Kase. Happy Easter, everybody. Today we are in God's Temple, TempleOS, for the last 4 hours or so. You guys are being sent all over the place. Welcome. Hi, Yuki. Today, we are visiting God's Temple. That's a lot of lyrics in it. That's enough. That's enough. Terry, shut up! Terry, stop! There we go. Alright, Raiders, do you wanna ask God a question? We can talk to God using this OS. So to bring you all up to speed real quick, welcome everybody. My name is Picky, and today we are visiting the Temple of God, TempleOS. TempleOS is a whole operating system written by a single man. Now, it's not just an operating system. It is an operating system written from zero. This man wrote his own compiler, his own graphics engine, his own 3D. Nothing is using other people's help. This is all him from zero. If you're not somebody that knows any programming or anything like this, this is pretty much similar to a single man building an entire skyscraper. Terry Davis is a man that was very, 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 very troubled. And he made his own programming language. He was a man that suffered from really severe schizophrenia. He died about 3 years ago after being hit by a train. And this is what we have left. We have TempleOS, an operating system that he spent about 10, 12 or so years working on. Let's see, let's ask him, why is Bat... Yeah, this is all true shit, this is a real thing, yeah. Look up Terry Davis if you're curious. Why is Bat's meat so huge? Meat so huge. Something about this operating system is that if we press F7, it'll give us a word from God. So let's ask, why is Bat's meat so huge? Quicker. Yeah? Makes her quicker. He did have some very interesting opinions on the CIA. Quicker altogether relapse. Alright. Bat at video games. What does he say to that? What does he think about Bat? Thanksgiving! Thanks, Bat. Yeah, really? You're right. Thanks, Bat. Oh, I know. I'm very familiar. But for everybody else, well, everybody that's been here for the stream, I did talk about the racism and the gamer word, but I hope that everybody who's been here for the full stream by now can understand that he's a lot more than that, you know. And I hope for those of you, no, this does not connect to the internet. If you don't know, for those of you that don't know Terry Davis, basically, going off what Ace TW said, he doesn't make a good first impression, you guys. He does not make a good first impression. He was a very troubled man, and he suffered from really, really serious schizophrenia. He believed that this operating system was a way to contact God. And everything here, let me show you guys some of his stuff. It doesn't mean that the internet is not holy. What it means is that Terry Davis did not want any outside code. Every single thing that he wrote, all of this, it's all his own writing. He made everything from zero, from complete zero, right? This is, you can see some of the code here. So let's get into one of them. This is the startup code, for example. This is all, he wrote every single bit of this. Every single bit of this. Well, this is a small piece. And yeah, he knew, yeah, exactly like Spike said. He knew coding networking personally would take too long. He basically said, you know, I'm not about to reinvent the wheel, right? So, I'm gonna look at the jukebox just a little longer. What's Prosper? Oh yeah, I like this one! This one's cute. Wait, all new bugs, all new followers. My mouse is locked into my TempleOS mod. Hold on. Thank you! Brighter Eyes, I am crazy, NakaGX, Wolfie, Sky, and the AC Dude. Welcome to Being a Bug, everybody. Does he have any more? Guess not. No, nothing. How do you run this OS? So this OS is completely public domain, open source. It's not that hard to get it running, actually. It's not that hard to get it running. You need to. What I'm using is a virtual machine. I'm using VMware, a virtual machine. You can download an ISO or a virtual disk image, where you can just install this into a virtual machine and run it. It's not that hard to get running, actually. It's not that hard. Now, fuck virtual machine. I want to change my whole PC's OS to this. You could. Hi, TK. VMware's pricey. Is it? I just got it for free. The one I have is free. I don't remember paying it all for it. And then again, this one's for non-commercial use anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is what it is. Yeah. VMware Workstation. Yeah. This is the one I'm using. And it works just fine. It works just fine, you guys. Oh, that's my music. Sorry, that's not the that's not the OS. That's just my music. Sorry, that's just the song I'm listening to. So what else do we got here? Oh, I haven't played this one yet. Cephalopod, that portion of food which is brought upon the mouth by ruminating animals. From welcome Synchrowave. Highest class of mollusca. I think it's 2. Yeah, I got it right. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Hi Jade, welcome. Delegation. To distribute. Binding up. Oh. So easy, dude. Yeah, this was meant to be. So to kind of summarize really quickly, Terry Davis was a dude with. He grew up with things like the Commodore 64, right? Some old school computers. He became a master at them. See you, Xavier! Yeah, thank you for dropping in. And welcome to Sentient. Abystian, sorry. So Terry Davis was everything exactly on the screen. And let me show you guys this, for those of you that are coming in on the right. This guy programmed everything from the ground up. From the very... He made his own programming language. With no help. He made all these 3D shapes. It's all vector-based. He did all of it. Basically, so if... It's pretty well accepted by everybody, right? That has kind of studied... Well, maybe not by everybody, but by a lot of people. Right? That had he not passed away, tragically, 3 years ago, he might have been the next Steve Jobs. And that's with... I say that with full seriousness. He might have been the next Steve Jobs. Might have been the next Steve Wozniak. This guy is... He was an absolute genius. An absolute genius. And it really is just tragic, right? He got harassed a lot on the internet. If you're interested, I really think you should look up Terry Davis, TempleOS online. There's a lot of information. He could have been any number of Steves. That's right. Honestly, yeah. And he was very much convinced, not only that he was being followed by CIA agents that go in the dark, but he was very convinced that God told him that he must write an operating system for him, and that to use this operating system as an oracle, as a temple for God, right? So that's why we are able to, at any point in the operating system, we can just talk to God. We can just talk to him, right? So we can say, I don't know, what do you think about pineapple on pizza? Stir. Okay. Students. Okay. Ruminating. Okay. What do you think about Linus Torvald? Inebriated? Okay. But wouldn't her as an absolute chat that could make this shit? It's a shame though, because a lot of the harassment really got to him, right? Shots fired. I have one more question for God. Tell me. Let's answer. Let's talk to God. That's what this operating system is for. Let's talk to God. Can I ask him just Minnie? Minnie, what do you think? Whilst, yeah. Exodus, provided, gain, wealth, infer, okay. Why am I gay? Contented. Alright. I see. Thank you again, by the way, Bat, for the raid. What else? Elden Ring. Announced. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. It is announced. So the streamer just had to. God told me to. Based? Is it based? Shares. Based on what, though? Based on what? What is it based on? Tell us. What is it based on? Embryo? Ask him if Big Boss is happy. Is Big Boss happy? Oh shit. Hush mom! Single! Eh? Huh? Huh? Alright. Can you draw something? Something for Bat. Can you draw something for Bat? Let's bring up the God Doodle. Let's see. Let's control Shift 6. Alright, the Holy Spirit can puppet you. Press escape until it finishes. This is God controlling me. This is the Holy Spirit controlling my art here. Ooh. Come on. Oh. Oh. Press escape to insert sprite. Yeah, that's it. He's more engaged with the spacebar. Looks pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad, huh? It's not bad. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it. Sir Liza, wow, welcome to being a bug. Let me take a screenshot of it. There. I'll post it on Twitter. Are there commitments that come with being a bug? Yeah. You just gotta bug out. Gotta bug out a bit. Let's insert it. Okay. Are there commitments? Yeah, we can ask God. We can do that. Hold on. There we go. Are there commitments that come with being a bug? What does he say? Seal, heart, seam, strifes, robbery, speakers, maddest chattel, considers, pervious, unhappy, revenges. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, who killed JFK? A good one. Who killed JFK? What does he say? Mirth. Okay. Have you showered? Neglected! He hasn't showered. What do you think about Klondike bars? Klondike bars? Judgment! Judgment. Neglectedness is next to godliness. So let's look at a couple more things. So I want to look at After Egypt. We've been playing around, but I want to look at After Egypt. After Egypt is one of the things that I never got to play last year. During my dive of TempleOS. Good night, Jordan. Sleep well. Take a shower, Stinky Yuki. Let's play After Egypt. Let me pause my music. Let's pause my music. There's no actual sound in the OS other than like the music in the games. Let's play After Egypt. God, we're gonna die! Trust me! You're in a circle. What? Oh. Break camp. Alright. Golden calf! You circled. Good night, my sir. Sleep well. I think somebody redeemed a book coin earlier and I didn't do it. So here, have one on the house. Here you go. You can have one on the house. No, I don't want to look at the Moses comics. Let's talk with God. God, what do you think? What do you think about today? What do you think about the problems today, God? Find a burning bush. Aww. Where's the burning bush? It's an animal. It's not it. It's another animal. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, okay. Press OK to generate a random number from a timer. The Holy Spirit can puppet you. Okay. God says, starting. Sipped. Essence. Mislike. Okay. Lingering. Wow. Who? Fancies. Leaning. Class. Disgraceful. Nubis. Requitest. Vigor. Overcharged. Hide. That's what he says. That's what God says. Nice operate! Sleep well. Sleep well, sleep well. Let's do shift. I wanna beg for me. I'm gonna beg for me. I'm gonna get into a circle. It's kinda eerie. Oh, let's view the clouds. And the angel of God, which went before the camp of Israel, removed and went behind them, and the pillar of the cloud went from before their face and stood behind them. And it came between the camp of the Egyptians and the camp of Israel. It was a cloud and darkness to them, but it gave light by night to these, so that one came not near the other all the night. Do we do anything? Alright, let's hold court. A man commits idolatry. What do you guys think? Should we show mercy? Punish? Or really punish? What do you guys think? Oh, I guess we accidentally really punished. Sorry, man. Alright, let's try again. A woman commits idolatry. Do we show mercy? Do we punish or really punish? I guess we punish, huh? Everybody was saying we should punish. Oh. Punishment only. No mercy. Punish! Let's try again. Hold court. A child commits idolatry again! I think that's a really punish. Sorry, kid. Sorry, kid. That's real punish. Me too, no. But at least we got TempleOS. What about this? A man commits murder to a child. Yeah. How come null and void? I'm gonna mean a bug. Let's do really punish. Damn, everybody's getting punished here. Alright, let's view the map. There they go. Look at him go! And the children of Israel did eat manna 40 years, until they came to the island inhabited. They did eat manna until they came unto the borders of the land of Canaan. What is he doing? What is he doing? What are you doing? No, and no shame, I want him to be in bugs. What is he doing? He stopped. Okay. Alright. Make water. And so he struck water. Press space. Oh. There's the water. Oh, hot and stretchy. Thank you. You need more. Make more water. Just make more water, doofus. There's not that much. Hey. I don't think it gets bigger. I also need water. Golden calf! Oh, they got excited. It's kind of mesmerizing to watch them, huh? Can we make him battle? Can I make him battle? Hold space. Hold space. And it came to pass when Moses held up his hand that Israel prevailed, and when he let down his hand, Amalek prevailed. But Moses' hands were heavy, and they took a stone, put it under him, and he sat thereon, and Aaron and Hur stayed up on his hands. The one on the side and the other one on the other side, and his hands were steady until the going down of the sun. Where did the other guys go? Where did the other guys go? Oh, there they come. Yeah? 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 Is that it? Oh! They come back whenever my hands are down. I see. I see. They return whenever my hands are down. But if I put up my hands in the air like I just don't care, they go away. Alright. Alright, I see. I see. Let's beg for meat. Beg for meat. Scroll down to finish reading. Shift S when... Oh god, this is too fucking long. Shift S when done. Shift S. Mucho texto. King Arthur, welcome. Ooh, press a key. Wait, are these dying? The birds are fucking dying. What? Huh? Alright. Moses comics. Let's read some Moses comics, you guys. What we got? Moses 1. What's Moses 1? Could you give us more tablets so we can have a backup arc? God says, I'll give it to the backup people. Okay, what about Moses 2? Let's go back to Egypt. We're starving. The promised land will be like Eden, with all manner of things to eat. Hey, look, there's a snake. He's mine. I saw him first. What about Moses? There's no Moses 3. God, there's an alignment in the heavens. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Yeah. Okay, what was this one? Biblical humor, eh? I want Hanami and his 12 sons to lead the expedition. He has 3 sons and a daughter, or whatever. Biblical humor. Like, okay, Terry, whatever you say. This one has a song. We need you to decide a dispute. Who will rescue me from slavery? Yeah. Okay. Moses 07. God, life is worse than when we were slaves. What can we do to win your favor? You are my favorites. Huh? Huh? Oh, shit. My escape key popped off. What's Moses 8? This year, can we put cheese on our Passover bread? What are we gonna get? Bitter herbs. We'll use grass. Beware of creep. Beware of creep. Ah, damn it, hold on. Come on, just get back on there. Thank you. Not many Moses comics. There is no escape. There is no escape. Let's help. Oh, it's the purpose of life again. It's insane seeing everything here. Terry's depiction of God, or at least the way that God supposedly shows himself in TempleOS, is pretty interesting. His favorite sport is hockey. And he likes the Beatles. He likes a Beamer. His favorite video game is Donkey Kong. You know? If you're ever wondering, you know? On rare steak. Too rare is very bad. Don't eat rare steak. Oh yeah, his favorite movie is Highlander. God's favorite movie is Highlander. What's the last question again? It was something weird. Oh yeah, the opening of Saving Private Ryan. Ouch. 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 Add your own storyline, like old school toys. Okay. Golden calf! Golden calf! Oh, shit. Let's get out of that. I think we've done most things, haven't we? I think we've done almost everything, and I think we have we've gotten everything that's kind of worth looking at. Guess we can get a bit of a God song. What was it? Shift? Oh no, it's a God passage. Oh shit. I guess I'm making another drawing. This is pretty cool. I'm gonna throw it away though. Sorry. So let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. Cause I need dinner. Let's confirm with God. Is Piggy hungry? Is Piggy hungry? Is Piggy hungry? Heated. According. Consumed. Soldier. Vulgar. Despises. Okay. Thanks. What should I eat for dinner? We don't don't have to type it out, but it's kind of fun. Named, invests, eating, tattling wickedly. Oh. Oh, consume soldier. Pretty interesting first stream to discover you on. I like to do this on Easter. It's pretty fun. I like Prosper much. I like this one better. Look at him go! Look at Lucian go. Hi, Eileen! Thank you so much for joining me. Okay, thank you. Oh, my neighbors are stomping. Huh? Think we can start wrapping it up here. Oh! Hi, Cloud! Welcome! I was just about to end. Welcome, welcome. Welcome! Alright, hold on. How was it? It was very fun. Been looking for, what have you been playing, Picky? So this is an operating system named TempleOS. And welcome, Raiders. Welcome. It's an operating system named TempleOS, built by an extremely genius man. Who was also very schizophrenic. And he was way ahead of his time, although he only passed away 3 years ago, right? Talked a lot about his history. If you're curious, I would say check out the first couple hours of the stream. I went in depth with his history. But this guy programmed an entire operating system on his own. A single person. Now, Cloud, I ask of you, do you have a question for God? Do you have something to ask God? Is there something you would like to ask God? Is there anything you would like to ask God, Cloud? The internet did drive him insane. He got trolled a lot, you guys. People would just call him and like mess with him. '22 World Cup. What do you think, God? Whereupon? That's what his question is. You want to ask where you stand with him? Are we chill? Are we chill? Are we chill, God? Are we chill? Vision. Gainsay. Wedlock. Canticles. Where's my girlfriend? Shout. Bathing. Your girlfriend's bathing. Alright. Let's make that our last question. Is Terry A. Davis at peace? Float. Oh shit. Eh? Eh? TempleOS is a little scary. Hi, Sassy. I wanna take a screenshot of that. This is more creepy than wet. We did ask God if it was creepy or wet. He said medium. He said medium. It's a little terrifying though. We've had a couple situations like this where we ask some questions and the response we get from God is a little eerie. A little eerie, to say the least. To say the least. I don't have the other questions we had before, but to the front. Okay. No, I don't want to do this. There we go. Fried picky. Well, I think we can call it a night. Guys, have you showered, Neglected? You started with the song. We've been listening to OPN all day long. All day long. The whole time I've been listening to OPN for like 5 hours today. It's a very good fit. Bye everybody, I'm pretty tired. Think we can call it a night. Welcome, Kirby! Welcome! We can call it here. And let's wrap up. Let's wrap up. I'm hungry too. Let's wrap up. Here's all our windows. All our stuff. All our stuff. All this here. Nothing here. It's all written by him. It's all written by a single person. How did you do the announcement thing? I think you just do /announcement. So that was it, you guys. That was it. So let's go back to the main screen here. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today as we went over the life of Terry Davis. We went over his history, his fame, his moments. Can I make him dancing bigger? Yeah. We'll get him. We'll have a Terry dancing party to finish off. Here we go. Right there. Have another Terry here. We're having a dance party. It's what he would have wanted. What he would have wanted. So you guys, I don't know what we can rate after this. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see who's on. Oh, Vectroid's on! I wanna go to Vectroid. She's having her Easter Sunday service. Let's fucking do it, you guys. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. What should our raid message be, you guys? Wonder what our raid message. Glowing raid. Glow raid. We can do a glowing raid, I guess. So everybody, I'm gonna end the stream a little differently than usual, right? So I'm gonna take you guys to the end screen, and then after that I will start the raid. I just want to thank all of you all, right, for being here. Here, I'm gonna dance with you a little bit. Me too. I'll dance with you, Terry. I'll dance with you, Terry. Let's go. shit, my hands are messed up. Well, whatever, we'll do it. We'll do it. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. My hands are all flicked up, but whatever, man. Whatever. So, everybody, seriously, thank you for joining me today. I'm always a little nervous doing these kind of spotlight streams, but it is so cool to have a chance to talk to you guys about something a little bit more serious. I'm not always this serious. I'm usually pretty goofy around here for anybody that's watching for the first time. I'm usually pretty goofy. I do a lot of retro games and a lot of weird stuff like that. But as always, if you want, you can also just use the bug emoji as a raid message. But I'm really happy to have you guys here. This stream will be archived on YouTube, just like the first one last year. I hope to do a deep dive once again soon. It's been a while since I had done one before today, right? So, if you're interested in my content, if you want to see some of the pictures I took today, some screenshots and things like that, or you just want to follow me and check out the schedules and know when I'm going live next, my Twitter is right there. You can follow me. I always post my schedule and have it pinned at the top. If you are interested in meeting other people that like to talk about things like Terry Davis, cool games, cool music, cool art, things like that. We're in the Discord. We have a thriving community. We do things together sometimes. Yeah, sometimes I even say good morning. And of course, if you're interested in watching the VOD of this, or you want to check out last year's VOD, you probably shouldn't. It's not as good, probably. But check it out. There's my YouTube. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. And what else can I say to you guys? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I gotta say. Tomorrow's stream will be at 4:30 p.m. Piggy Standard Time. I am gonna be doing Mashu Maro Monday. So make sure you send in your Mashus, guys. Send in your Mashus. Here's a Mashu tutorial in case you don't know how to. Tutorial. In case you don't know how to send in Mashu. And after Mashu, I'm probably gonna be playing Parappa the Rapper 2. I'm suddenly a Parappa god, and I managed to get a cool on every single song in Parappa 1. So I want to try and play Parappa 2 until I get a bunch of cools. Hopefully I can do it. My birthday is coming up next week as well, so I hope you guys will be here. I'm probably just gonna get drunk on my birthday. That's probably all I'm gonna do. Thank you guys so much. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I hope you all sleep well. I hope you all rest up. And happy Easter, bugs. God bless you. Feels a little goofy saying that when I'm not really religious. But God bless you, bugs. God bless you, bugs. I'm gonna leave the stream for a minute or two with a voice clip of Terry talking about his reality. If you were here for the stream, you already heard it. But I want to play it anyway, right? To end the stream with, because I think it's really interesting. So, good night, bugs. And I will start the raid in a minute or two. No pressure if you gotta leave. But, good night, everybody. What's the dicky? What's the dicky? Bye-bye.
Quite a number of years I have had confusion on my exact reality. So, Terry, me, there's just something not right about my reality, and I don't have any. You know, maybe one day he came up with the conception. Hey, what if I'm like in a bubble and there's cameras? And he had this conception that explained his reality. what I need is some concept of what my reality is. You know what I mean? For Terry, I have zero conception of what my reality is. I don't know. The simplest thing is I'm a person who's on disability, and I drive around in my car, and I buy food, and I sleep in a campground, and once in a while I talk to a person in a store. I ask them for, I make a purchase of soda or something, buy some cigarettes. But then it starts getting strange. Like why does the radio seem to talk to me? Like when I say stuff here in the when I talk to myself, the radio seems to respond. Now, perhaps I have to explain that when it responds, it's sort of like a sort of a code. What do I mean by that? When they say one thing, I interpret it as though they're speaking in code, speaking something else, and that something else is a response to what I just said. So, that's kind of the simplest thing. And then you start getting like the YouTube videos are popping up based on what I say here, like in the YouTube feed box, okay? And, the internet sites I go to are supposed to be somewhat comprehensive, and yet they look like a very, very tiny world. And when I walk the streets, I get a very vague sense that I'm not just some stranger, I get a very vague sense that I'm somebody that they're interacting with, like for example, a reality TV star or something. I get a vague sense, maybe that's what I am. Maybe I'm imagining it. So basically, it goes on and on and on. My whole reality is very confusing. I don't really have a choice. Sometimes I think that as you mature, you just, they speak of heaven as a cloud. If you can imagine walking around on some crazy, like you look down and like it's fog, but somehow you're walking around. Maybe that's reasonable. I don't know. It's pretty weird. So there's always the desire to make it real, But after 20 years, it doesn't seem to get real, and the whole time there's been a verge of making it big. For the past 20 years, I've been like, oh, great. Now they're finally understanding that I have a space alien. The whole world will know. So, yeah, I'm really, let's just say I'm walking in the air, and somehow I'm floating in them way up in the air, and I have no idea what's under me. I mean, just imagine you're just like walking around up in like the sky or some crazy shit. You say, why am I walking around in the sky?